here we're going to session 7 of my most popular stream. And I'm sure it has nothing to do with the name Baldur's Gate. I'm sure it's all about how skilled you guys are and how entertaining you are. Nothing to do with the name Baldur's Gate on some sort of search. Not at all. It's fine.
We are bad.
Darren is the key word.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. So we last left off. You guys found Ravengard, and he was a little loopy. He had a helmet on he couldn't take off. He was holding on to something that he couldn't let go. So you managed to take him back to High Hall, where the priestess there managed to do a ritual. And by the way, Bill, you were in the game, even though you weren't. Because the sword you have was actually necessary in the ritual. So you were holding onto the sword, holding on and placing it on the helm of Duke Ravengard. And you, if you were in game, you would have to make concentration checks every round, or constitution checks every round for the stress of it. But we obviously hand waved that and did something else. But you were in that, holding on to redemption, and managed to do the ritual that Ravengard took his helmet off, and he had a vision. And in this vision, Zariel, when she was an angel, she, eventually succumbed to the devils, but that's, you didn't see a whole lot of that. But she had a sword, and her sword is chipped. And when Ravengard opened up his hand, he had that chip, the shard of the Sword of Zariel, in his hand. And he knows that you have to go into Avernus to reunite the shard with the Sword of Zariel. That's apparently important. You don't know why, but it is apparently important to get the Sword of Shard to bring El Terrell back out of Avernus. Also, you learn that the Sword of Zariel is in some sort of mountain of scabs. Isn't that exciting?
Ooh.
I know. It's a big giant scab has come over to, again, not people who were taking union workers' jobs. Not that type of scab. The scab that if you bleed and let it dry for a bit, that type of thing. So you have to somehow find this Sword of Zariel. And this was given by Helm. The item that Ravengard wanted was in the Grand Cemetery, and it was the helm of. No, it wasn't Helm of Helm. It was Torn. God. Helm is a different god of Forgotten Realms. Of Torm, and Torm, basically gave him this shard to help find the Sword of Zariel. Mind you, it's not exactly a compass. It's not pointing you the right way. But he does say that it's important for you to go to Avernus, get off this here floating rock, and find this sword, though you don't really know where to go. Also, the El Terrell used to be 500 feet up in the air, and every day those chains kind of make it further. And when it was put into Avernus, it was 30 days before it reached the River Styx. But you guys had a vacation in Candlekeep, if I remember right. Just hung out there for 8 days for whatever reason. I believe the DM even might have warned you about it, but you went, fuck that guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And he took 8 days anyway. So now there's only 14 days left before El Terrell gets taken into the River Styx. Did I miss anything?
We have to get down now, right?
Yeah, you have to get down now, somehow. So the options that I can see are climb down the chains. I'm sure that's okay. Fly. Or free fall.
Do we have Featherfall or not?
We don't, but it's too high anyway. I also don't have fly.
We can cast it in multiple iterations, right? We can cast it over and over again. So I guess it's the chains. Or maybe we can build like a parachute?
Maybe? You guys have some
like
gnome engineer or something? Artificer?
Yeah.
How much does a
we
parachute
have
cost?
we have one of those clerics that knows how to build shit.
Yeah. What's how much?
You have a cleric of Gond?
Yeah. I am a Gaunt cleric because I'm
Really?
yeah. I've been saying that. I've been saying that like this entire campaign.
I
I played
didn't.
Gaunt.
Okay, I didn't realize it was Gond. I apologize. Gond, right? The
Yeah.
gnome god, right? The gnome god. I mean,
don't
yeah,
know.
sure. Other races were no only gnomes worship him.
Oh, I just looked for a god that did craft, and so he was the god of craft.
Yeah, he is. Have you ever played Baldur's Gate?
I just am almost done with it now.
Oh,
I
okay.
just finished rescuing the Duke.
Okay. So you're down the Duke, so you're actually helping the gnomes that you'll need for the Church of Gond with all the gnomes.
I did not make that connection.
Okay, good. That's fine. So you know what Raven Guard looks like, and he looks very similar to the icon that they had actually.
Yeah.
So again, Larian Studios did a hell of a good research when they were researching that game.
Yeah, I compared the maps again. They did a really good job.
They did an excellent job. They really did. And I'm so glad that they're not making a sequel because let's face it, no matter what they did, it wouldn't be as good. So why bother? When you make a masterpiece of a movie and they say you should make a sequel, if you're a good director, you say no. Like what they did with Highlander, right? They never bothered making other Highlander movies. There was only the one. There could be only one.
There were posers, but they don't count.
I don't even know what you're talking about. There was only one.
All right, so based on it's a homebrew page, but cost of a parachute is they say it's 100 gold. So I could technically make a parachute for each of us. Probably I don't know if Red Storm would need one since he can fly already. So I would just need how many do I got? Channel divinities I get 2. So I would just have to do 1 short rest to get 4 made.
Okay, well, just a short rest and you guys can get 4 made. Okay. If that's what you want to do, I'm all for it.
Probably do a second short rest just to get them back, just in case we need them to actually,
right.
turn undead. So
Okay,
we'll do 2 hours worth, and we'll get 4 parachutes, and I keep my 2 channel divinities.
Is there any sort of game notes on parachute at all that I need to know about?
This is what I found. I don't know if you want to go with this or not. I just put it in Discord.
Let me look.
It's not. I couldn't find anything in D&D Beyond specifically.
Are there any skill checks that we would need to operate them?
Rope sheet.
No. Let's see.
More what I'm looking for is if while you're falling, which is fine, I'm not worried about that. Is that how well can you move the parachute? Now, I've never skydived, and nor am I ever going to. However, the videos I've seen of people skydiving, they can somehow change their direction of where they're going.
Mm-hmm. So that depends on the type of parachute.
Yeah, not all.
If you know what you're doing. Yeah.
And if you know what you're doing. I don't think any of you guys are proficient in parachute. I believe that's a tool.
I could build them to where they have strings on the side, so you pull them, right? You kind of steer that way, but not well, obviously. But like you can.
Okay, I think I'll work with this. I like it, and I think I'll work with it. I might use athletics or acrobatics to be able to do the skill checks to be able to move in certain directions. I think I'll do something like that.
Okay.
Okay. I like this.
Look at my weight.
Where do you think the best place to jump off is?
The edge.
Probably the middle.
Chains.
right in the middle where there's a big crack, maybe? I don't know. What is the middle? What's in the crack?
We don't want to jump off over the river. I can tell you that, just from what I've heard about the river Styx. So if we look down and there's river, we probably want to walk somewhere else.
See, Billy, I told them that Achilles got superpowers from being dipped in sticks, so I figured we'd be fine. But Darren said we should go for it, but I don't know if the party wants to.
I'm not sure Darren's suggestions are the best thing for the party.
Well, My suggestions are usually the most entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
So from my point of view, jumping in the river Styx is like using fire against trolls. It should just be common. That's not going to be a good idea. Common knowledge.
What if we do it by one of the chains?
Yeah.
Problem with that is that if we do it by the chains, we might fly into the chain and it gets wrapped up, right?
The
Between
power
two of the
line
chains?
problem.
Yeah, I think jumping off the Torm's Blade Bridge is the best, as long as that's not directly over the river Styx.
Well, before we leave High Hall, do these guys have any magic they can help us out with? Scrolls or spell books floating around or things like that?
So the people that are supposed to be hunkering down in El Terrell while devils and demons fight in their streets, well, they're trying to hold out for you to succeed on managing to find a way to get El Terrell back to out of the hell. You want to take some of their stuff?
No.
Just as a
Just hoping
loan.
Yeah.
unused scrolls collecting dust in the corner.
I think you've already gotten some things from them, did you not?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we
I think.
got holy water from them. I'm going to give them a demon's trident. It's just a normal trident, but I'm going to go ahead and give that to them just so they have another weapon, because I don't need it.
All right. Sounds good.
I can give them mine too.
You have a demon. Oh, yeah, you guys both they weren't actually demons, by the way, but yeah. Because obviously a Lightbringer hated demons, so if they were demons, it would have been an odd story arc.
I think they were the whatever those things are that are between demons and devils, but they weren't good.
Yeah. Yugoloths are between devils and demons, but they're the same thing. They're from oh god, what plane are they from? Hades? Is that right? Am I wrong?
And not a good one.
Is Hades neutral
One
evil? I think it's Hades. Anyway. So Grace gives who she still calls Lonky a great big hug. And she also helps making her parachute by threading a couple of colored threads in his parachute. Like a rainbow parachute. And you guys jump. Is that what I understand? You're jumping?
Jumping from Torm's Blade Bridge, yes. Assuming the river Styx is not directly below it.
Okay, so let's see.
Oh, you have a sky map. Nice.
This is, I know, it's almost like I knew what you guys were going to do, right?
Suicide. Let's just jump.
No, I'm not going to worry about too much of the heights. You guys are falling at a whatever thing. The only person who's flying, obviously, is the owl. The rest of you are floating down. And you see below you... Oh, I have some music for falling through the sky, I believe.
Is it free falling?
Yeah, you're free falling. Oh, you mean the music? I'm free. I'm tree logging. Okay. So below you, armored legions of devils encircle the enormous posts of infernal iron that anchor El Terrell to the rocky ground. Squads of demons, fighting 10 deep in some places, hurl themselves into the devil's ranks. Most of these abyssal troops are lowly mains and dretches who die quickly in vain attempts to drag down devils so that stronger demons behind them can strike killing blows. A dark river... What? A dark river cuts a path across the blasted landscape and flows directly beneath the city. Floating in the river are demonic barges being assailed by squadrons of winged devils under the command of a terrifying pit fiend wearing an eyeless helm and clutching a battle standard.
Yeah, can we stay away from all of this?
While you're floating down, like, what do you do, right?
We're going to the area.
Take some pictures.
Red Storm, can you hold a rope? Pull me away from the big scary army.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Storm could go around and just kind of like push us in a certain direction. Kind of guide us.
There you go.
Like 4 Hindenburgs.
Gradually losing altitude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, floating down with your rainbow parachutes, you've got the attention of some spine devils.
Oh my God, we're hey, we're an anti-demon party. I just want these guys to know they got nothing to fear from us.
All right, so what I'm going to do, if you wish to move, you make an athletics or an acrobatics check. And whatever the result is, that's how many feet you can move. We're going to play on a level plane, like a two-dimensional thing, just because I don't really want to deal with the height. You're all falling at the same speed. I know Gridlock isn't flying or isn't falling, but just to make it easier. And with that, Gridlock is first. Spine Devil's coming.
Got to roll.
You don't have to roll. You don't have a parachute. You're flying. You just do your fly speed, which I will switch to your fly speed. Oops. Too many. Come on, computer. There we go. You have a 45 fly speed, so you're the only one who could probably move, you know, easier than everyone else. Other than spine devils, who have wings. I believe you have a 45 flying speed. Am I wrong? You have a 530. Okay. I'm glad you're answering my questions. Are you a mute, or is your mic on your head, or can you guys not hear me? Or
We hear you.
okay.
Weird there.
Do you still have that level of exhaustion?
Yep. You guys did. Yep. You guys did a long rest, I believe. But did you guys do a long rest? I don't remember anymore. I'm gonna be
got
nice
full
and remove
spell
your level
slots,
of
though.
exhaustion. How about that? There we go. I'm gonna be nice. I don't know why. Maybe because you're so talkative tonight. Is your computer really having a problem with this map? I couldn't get it any plainer.
Planes. I get it.
All right, Dan. I have no idea if you're saying anything. Type it, I guess. If you're doing anything interesting. Ready and attack action. Okay, sure. It'll probably be some sort of fist action or something. Got it. Okay. Let me see. I didn't put the ready to action on. So what? There we go. Okay, spine devil. Have their fly speed. He's flying straight for you. Nice of you to go out in front of everybody. I think the rest of the party are happy about that.
We all need call signs.
It is doing a reckless dive, by the way. So, you don't have to do your ready to action when you're ready in action, by the way. So instead, you can take a reaction to attack it with advantage on whatever type that you want.
His response isn't slow. I think it's just his audio.
Yeah, it's just audio. Okay, that's a hit.
Low.
6 points of damage. And then it is going to attack with a bite at advantage. Nice crit.
Come on.
Always love to see that. It's going to be the versatile crit as well because it is doing this dive. Oh, extra damage is cool. Like it. They did an update, by the way, on the on D&D, and I couldn't see in the notes what they changed, but I see my target thing comes up right away. So that's, I guess that's one of the things they changed. Also, Foundry 12 came out. Oh, another crit. Look at me. Foundry 12 come out. I am not going to be even thinking of switching to that until another month at least. Okay, he also has flyby attack, which means he can continue flying. Actually, he can't. He ran out of speed. He was going the distance. He was going for speed. Zardos.
Okay, Darren, so just for clarification, to move you want either an athletics or a
Acrobatics.
acrobatics.
And
we
whatever
can
your
choose-
result is how many feet you move.
Okay.
Does that take an action or no?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, it does not. That's mean. All right, so you can move 9 feet.
Okay. And so I can dash 18, I guess, is the...
Yeah, I'll allow
Yeah,
that.
okay. Okay, I just
that
wanted
seems
to...
right.
I mean,
And actually, no. What I'll do is if you're going to dash, you roll another check.
okay, so now we'll roll another check.
So we'll first roll your 9. Move
Yep.
your 9.
I'll move my 9, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my, so many feet.
So many feet. And I don't care if it's 9 point whatever or 8 point whatever, just, yeah.
There.
Then you can make another check to dash.
Okay. Let's see here.
All right.
Look at that.
Look at that. 26 feet for your dash.
Coming, good luck. Yeah.
That's only 16 feet, so you have 10 more feet.
Oh, was it? Oh.
You were looking at the
Oh,
total,
is it?
not the...
Yeah, the total. So there. And that's my turn.
Okay, good.
So active.
Again, I think everyone's happy that he went out there to sacrifice himself for you guys. So that was very nice of him.
Poor Gridlock.
He's going distance. Going for speed. He is going to do a dive as well, what they call a reckless dive. But you've already used your reaction, so there's nothing what you can do other than take their advantage shots. Which is a hit. And attack the fork. Pair of ones. That was brutal. And with this flyby attack, he can continue flying. Load, you got something to save the foolish bird who flew off ahead?
Yeah, I fly. No, I don't fly. I had dimension. No, I don't have dimension. You know what? I don't. I am not a druid. I am not a wizard. I got nothing for flight. But you know, being the hero, kudos, right? So, but I got something that hopefully deter them a little bit. First off, I'm gonna move first. Let me see. What I think it's athletics.
You have duck shot?
Haha. Yeah, I'll do athletics.
Look at that, you can move 18 feet. That's a move action.
Alright, so. Right. There. And I'm going to do Spirit Guardians in the air and see, hopefully, that deters some of them. If I recall, these guys like to get up close and personal, so. Oh, let me just filter out my prepared. There we go. Now I can find it.
You always use the HUD. It's always there.
Oh, I always forget about the HUD with spells. So, that right there.
Okay, I'll pop that out for future.
Thank you. V2, pop out. There we go.
Spined devil. Right. Tycho. Dwarfs can fly, right?
I'm making the best propeller sounds I can. This
Oh, I
is
don't like
a
this.
transmuted fireball, so it's bludgeoning.
Okay.
Yeah, they got good rolls.
Well, they're dexterous, so that helps, right? All right, give me the damage.
Well, and I went with con out the gate, so it's going to be a while before my DC goes up.
All right, so let's take a look here. This is 1 and 3 and 6 made it. 1 and 3, 4, 5, 6 made it. Okay. All right. Oh, some of those died now. Let me look. 9, eh? So that one died. That one died, and that one died. See, I got rid of 3 of them. Look at you moving your 9 feet.
It's all about the propeller sounds.
Janet.
All right. Come on, no whammies, no whammies.
10 feet. Good thing it was in con check.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try to kill this one. Let me see if I can reach him. Yep. All right.
Crit. 5 points of crit damage. Woo! 4 more, and that killed him, though. Here I am making fun of your 5 crit damage, and it still killed him.
I'm gonna go ahead and try this guy. He might have some cover, but I'm gonna shoot him anyway for my second attack.
That's a miss.
Anybody hear me?
Hey, we can hear you now.
There you are.
Hey, welcome.
Welcome to the game.
See how long this lasts.
Can't make it, so I will go to here. Round 2, good luck. Everyone else, if they're in a parachute and go unconscious, they still float down. You, on the other hand.
Well, his feathers don't go away, so he feather falls, right, by default.
That's right. That's what happens.
Physics.
D&D physics.
That's a hit. That's another hit. And I think that is a death. Yeah, that one is dead. I'm assuming you're attacking the one to the right, and that would be a hit. Seven damage. That's a hit. 5 damage. Zardos.
Alright, Zardo's gonna try to move again, so let's see how successful that is.
You can move 22 feet.
Okay, so Zardoz is gonna to here. He's gonna attack that Spine Devil to the north of him. These are, do these count as fiends?
They are definitely
Apply to the
fiends.
That's what I thought. Okay. So I am actually going to.
You just close.
Dan's voices are finally coming through, so it's because of his dial-up.
I'm gonna reckless attack here.
I like that. I like reckless attacking. Sounds like a good idea to me.
So I'll take. Presume that's a hit.
25 is a hit. Ten points of damage, which kills it.
Okay, and so with redemption, when I reduce a fiend to 0 hit points, I can cause a burst of radiant damage that hits any fiends or undead within 30 feet. So it's a 2d8.
Okay, so it's just the one guy that's there.
Yeah.
He has to make a Constitution saving throw. Which is a 13. The DC for redemption is
a 15.
15, so he failed, and that is radiant damage. Is that correct?
Yep, radiant, 10 radiant damage.
Okay. And that kills that guy.
Which is why I didn't care about the reckless.
Nice.
So I am going to end. Then there.
That is 30 feet, 2d8 radiant damage, Constitution 15. So what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to edit your sword a little bit. So there's going to be a Constitution saving throw of 15, and then there's going to be a versatile damage of 2d8 radiant. And that'll be a little bit easier for you to do.
All right, thank you.
I should also actually put a... No, I'll do that later. Okay, so then that should pop... Like, you should have a versatile and a saving throw then for future things. Okay, Spine Devil. Let's see. I am going to do a... This is a reckless dive, which means that Janet can use a reaction to attack with advantage.
Not doing it.
Okay. Then I will attack with advantage. That's a miss. I'll attack with a fork with advantage.
Amazingly missed.
And miss again. I don't know what's going on. And then it continues to fly. Why is it thinking that I have a better fly speed than that? Well, I have a fly at 40, that's why. I do have a better fly speed. It does have flyby attack.
All right, if that one hits Red Storm, I'm using silvery barbs.
If it hits Red Storm, you're going to use silvery barbs. All right. Was attacking Red Storm, first with a bite. That's a crit. You're going to use your reaction for silvery barbs.
Yes, I'm giving myself advantage.
Giving yourself advantage. Where is my inspiration?
I'll remember it. You don't have to put it on me, Darren.
It's going to come up a lot, so I might as well put something on there. Where was I? I was re-attacking because you didn't like that 20. How about a miss instead? Would you prefer that? And I will attack with my fork. I'll use the fork. Should have used spoons. Laud.
All right, I'm just gonna dash. So let me just do my athletics. Five.
5 feet. And then if you're using a dash, you roll another one.
Oh, look at that!
Look at 6. You roll a total of 11 feet.
11 feet. Well, I guess I know which direction I'm gonna go with it.
Log gains altitude.
You know, as God is my witness, I thought donkeys could fly.
All right, but he's in it, so I guess that's what matters.
Is that when donkeys fly? No, it's when pigs fly.
That's same diff, right? We all taste good.
That's right. He's going the distance. He is going to fly to here. He is going to use Reckless Dive. You've already used your reaction, so there's nothing you can do about it. He's going to try to bite with advantage.
All right.
And miss? What's going on? I attack with my
Good
fork
night
with advantage.
so far.
Finally hit. What's going on? And you're going to take that 8 points of damage and like it. You have to take that concentration check because you're concentrating on your hex, I guess what it is.
Yep. That's fails.
Oh, there goes the hex. Unless you're going to use your inspiration.
No.
No.
Oh, I get to roll with advantage though, so I am using my advantage. I was planning to attack with that, but it's still. it's
Oh
still-
no!
A 1 to a 2. The dice gods are, well, I mean, they're kind of with you tonight, to be honest. That's the first fail. Except for Laud trying to move. Tycho.
I don't know if they're immune to necrotic, but let's give it a go.
Well, that's a hit.
I love that spell.
Ooh,
14 damage.
Nice.
not immune.
Look at that. You move 17 feet.
I don't even need 17 feet.
Just gonna hug the donkey.
Don't get tangled, oh god!
Yep, don't. Oh, that's exactly right. Janet.
All right, Eldritch blasting this one that's next to Red Storm.
That's a hit.
Two. And then Eldritch blasting him again. All right.
Nice.
Crit.
So,
Give me that 4-point crit. Come on. 3.
So close.
Again.
all right.
2 crits out of 4 times.
All right. So everyone, including myself, but not including Tycho, I am going to use Mantle of Inspiration. So all of us are going to get 8 temp hit points. I can put that on myself, Darren.
I'm kind of curious. It has an 8 there. That's kind of curious. What happens if I apply it, what's going to happen? Is just health or temp hit points? What
Gave
just
him 10.
happened? Give him temp.
Temp.
Yeah, see,
I
a
got
new update today. So cool new things are happening. I like it.
Okay. Everyone who got targeted can use their reaction to move, which for gridlock should mean he can fly wherever he wants to without taking an opportunity attack up to his movement. I assume everyone else needs to roll like a roll to see how much they can move, and I'm going to roll mine.
Correct. So as a reaction, you're going to use your reaction. Okay, so you can move 15 feet with that reaction.
Yeah.
Get into the circle. All these parachutes are tangling up.
No, it makes a super parachute.
It's
like
a
the Power
super
Rangers.
parachute, that's right. So Zardoz is also moving an extra 10 feet.
Zardoz is good. There. Oop. I am measuring.
I put something in Discord for you, Bill.
And Red Storm, if you want, you can fly away from that guy without taking an opportunity.
That's what I envisioned, except a lion.
He's not talking and he's not moving, so I'm assuming he doesn't.
All right. Okay, and I'm not even gonna use my normal move. Actually, I'm gonna use my normal move.
Thank you.
I'm gonna roll to make my normal move too.
Okay. Oh,
I don't.
21. Go where you want.
I don't even need that much. I'm just gonna get on the other side of it.
He
All
caught
right,
some wind.
Got some
I'm gonna end my
tailwind.
turn. Assuming
When you're flying that close to a donkey, you get some tailwind. Gridlock.
Hard to do a shoot.
That's a hit. Max damage. And that kills him. Show off. I can fly wherever I want.
Technically, his flight speed should be equal to his walking speed, so it should be 45.
Why should it be 45?
That's what his character sheet says, at least.
His character sheet says 30.
Mine's
Fly
45.
30. Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at D&D Beyond.
Okay. That may be another level. Maybe future level, though. I don't know. All right. Oh, I'm assuming it was... you haven't hit enter yet. Sorry. I jumped the gun by removing that from Zardoz.
You can keep it all.
Okay, there you go.
All right, let's see if I can move. And how much? Ooh.
That's pretty good.
The lion can fly.
Well, and I always land on my feet, so I'm not worried about falling.
You know, if you land on your feet after falling 250 feet, it still hurts.
Does it? Are you sure?
I don't think that's...
I haven't done it from experience, but...
I'm gonna go get a cat, throw it off a building. And see if that's
I think you should.
We gotta test this.
Me being a dog person, I think you should throw some cats off buildings. That's a miss.
Ugh. Alright, second attack.
Didn't you try throwing your cat at harpies?
That's a hit.
I had him engage harpies because we had a rumor that they were frightened of it, but they weren't.
Okay, that kills the spine devil.
Alright.
Alright, let's see. That Spine Devil's next, so I will just try and move towards it. Athletics.
Oh, I didn't realize.
41
Hey.
feet. If everyone's huddled around the donkey runs away. He's like, no touching.
Yeah, get off, guys.
He's been rolling so bad for the first round, so I just kind of assumed it was continue.
Actually, I can move all the way over there and hit him, so let's do that. Yeah. That's got my action. Perfect. And let's attack this guy.
That's a hit.
All right, versatile.
9 points of damage.
And the booming blade damage, of course. And I'm going to push him back 5 feet.
Okay.
And then if he does move, he'll take damage unless he whatever.
Technically, I won't worry about that. I was like, technically, you're all moving all at the same time. I'm not gonna.
Right.
That's too
So
much.
that's
Too much. That's too much. I said I was gonna make this a 2D game, so for this one, so Spine
enough.
Devil for the first time, he actually has to make a wisdom save for your spirit guardians.
Hey. Largely looking last 10 minutes.
I
Look
failed.
at that. Here comes that damage.
That might be it for him.
And that is it for the Spine Devils. You guys only fell for 3 rounds, and everyone dies. Well, I mean, the devils. You fought off the devils.
So I did look it up. 250 feet. It takes anywhere from 30 seconds to 2 minutes. So it's up to you, Darren, what you want to rule on.
Oh no, I'm not too worried about that. It's not important at this point. So you guys do land into Avernus. Good for you. I can actually remove the escaping the siege music. I do think it's the music that's actually causing you guys this slowness logging in, because the music comes from Sirenscape, so it's a different place. All right, so you guys land in Avernus. Luckily, you guys had a skilled enough to be able to, not go right in the middle of the devil army. So you managed to get away from it. However, you don't really know where. I mean, you look at your map. Look at it. What does it mean to you? It doesn't mean anything to you. You don't have El Terrell on there because obviously the crazy person who made this map, El Terrell, wasn't there at the time. There's the river Styx, but who knows? Who knows where you are? However, you gain a level.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
That
Okay.
was an awesome level for my character.
Yeah, Laud's ready.
Laud's ready already. All right. And we'll
So this
import
puts
Laud.
put us at 7.
Put you at 7.
Yeah.
Janet is ready as well.
Okay.
It puts me at
Zarda.
6th level in Bard, obviously.
Zardoz.
Billy, are you doing full bard now, or are you gonna triple class?
Who knows?
I'm doing Bard till at least 10th or 11th, I think.
All right.
I'll probably take, actually, no, that's not true. Next turn, I'm taking a triple classing into a Water Cleric. I forgot about that. At 8th level. And then I'm going Bard for several more levels.
Nice.
Can I get you guys' feedback on a potential spell? Polymorph or Greater Invis? Do you guys have a preference?
Greater Invis, in my opinion. But that's because I don't like turning myself into other things.
Polymorph probably, is when Gridlock's just about to die. He's not going to die.
Polymorph is probably more powerful, I think. But I wouldn't. Polymorph's not one of the spells I.
One of the things a lot of people forget when they turn people into giant apes or T-Rexes is that they don't have dark vision. Just know, and then they're so surprised they can't see in the dark. Just as a reminder that when you do that, they may not be able to see.
I mean, the marshals we have, the monk, a barbarian, and a cleric. For me, it wouldn't matter either way. Polymorph is a save all in general for health, but like Darren said, dark vision is the issue. The barbarian or the monk being invisible might be advantageous though.
Cool. Thank you.
Greater invisibility, actually, in my opinion, greater invisibility works best when the wizard casts it on himself, and then he can't be targeted. And can just go ahead and throw spells. But yeah, it would also work really well on the monk and well on the barbarian, I think.
Well, yeah, I'll get Greater Invis now, and if we need Polymorph, I'll get it later.
All right, Dan, the mumbling you heard, I barely heard. I'm assuming it was I am ready for import. That's what I'm going to say. Okay, so I'm just waiting for Lloyd.
Geico's ready.
Geico's ready. Okay. Oh, he's even logged off. Okay. Out of Discord anyway. Right. Anything else? I need to make sure that you're...
Question for you, Darren. Spare the dying. You touch a creature that has 0 hit points, they become stable. Does that mean that they get exhaustion, or that if they get attacked, they go back to death saving throws? How does that?
Yes.
How does that work?
You don't get exhausted until you have a hit point.
So does it just wipe out the death saving throws to become stable, and that's it?
Yes. Yes, it does. So you don't get exhaustion until you're up. But if you get hit, then of course, yes, you do go back to death saving throws. But that's rules as written. That's nothing new.
But you're not
Hello?
a yo-yo.
Hey, we can hear you, Dad. But
Okay,
you're not
you're
yo-yoing yet.
Okay. I'm gonna switch out my counters real quick then, because I wasn't sure how you would rule that, because I don't want to yo-yo people. But Toll the Dead, we all know that your creatures are wise, and these are immune to, or necrotic is not so good with them. So.
Well, also, D12 roll worse than D10s. Right? D12 always roll worse than D10s. That's just how life works. I don't know why the math is like that, but it definitely is true.
Yeah.
Everybody can hear me now.
So far.
Yep.
More or less.
Well, let's see. So you're in the Hellscape. Let me move on to that Hellscape. Welcome to Chapter 3, by the way, guys. I had played this adventure, and Chapter 3 was my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely my favorite. So you're in Avernus. It's a Hellscape.
Do we see any of the like giant landmarks that are on the map, like the volcanoes or?
No, you don't.
Okay.
So, since I just picked up the mending spell, we've got that broken dagger in our inventory, party inventory. Am I able to fix that now that I have the mending spell?
Where did you get that broken dagger from?
Baldur's Gate. It's Broken Fang is the name of it.
Oh, okay. If you fix it, it's worth 250. Unfortunately, it's got a cool name, and you wish it did something cool, but unfortunately, it does not. But if you fix it, it's worth 250.
All right, I'm fixing it to get to 250 when we
Okay.
find someone to sell it.
Do we know where we're supposed to go? The scab place, or?
Yeah, we gotta find the scabs.
The scab place is where the sword is, but you don't know how to get there. You don't know really anything.
Well, this map has a big sword, right? Well, but first of all, do we know where we are on this map? I guess that's the first important thing to answer.
Well,
Do like a
El Terrell is not on the map. River Styx is.
yeah, that's gonna help us because that goes for like 5 planes. Can we like look around and do a survival check to figure out where we are?
You're in Avernus. That's easy. No roll needed.
What about the flow and turns of the Styx River, like based on that?
Well, looking at that map, can you tell me which way the river flows?
No, I like there's a giant turn here at the bottom right, like there's a giant L like bend
Yeah.
right here, right?
Yeah,
And up
okay.
here there's a sharper bend right here. So like
There's no bend where you're at.
Okay. Is there volcanoes where we're at? Can we see volcanoes in the distance?
No, it's just like a flat plain.
flat. Okay.
There are a bunch of devils back around El Terrell fighting. You may ask them for directions.
Is there like a single one we can like pull away from the others maybe?
You want to head back to the battle? I'm all for this.
Like a straggler? Is there like a straggler?
In the blood
But
war around the Styx River? Yeah, if you guys want to
Exactly.
wave into the into that? I think
Into
this
the
would
what?
be interesting. Wave into the blood war.
Probably not.
Probably not. Anyone?
Can we use flight to get some visibility, or?
Anyone got?
Yes. Yeah, up in the air, you see flat plain wherever you go. It's kind of warm here, by the way.
Okay.
Kind of warm. It's you can say it's hot as hell.
I cut the strings, the rainbow threads from my parachute to keep.
Okay.
Pick a direction and walk.
You guys see a dust cloud coming in from who knows what direction because your compass isn't working.
Don't we have a dwarf that can automatically tell directions? Isn't that like part of the dwarf's thing? Or am I thinking
No.
1A?
No.
I think you're thinking of 1E or 2E or both.
If you show me a castle, I can tell you something about it, but no.
Yeah, you see a dust cloud off in the distance.
I guess walk towards the dust cloud. That's the only thing that makes sense, right?
Might as well.
All right. The dust cloud is coming closer. It's obviously done. It's being made by something and heading in your direction.
Okay, we'll keep walking until we can figure out what it is, I suppose.
Okay.
Wait, we have that helmet. Can that helmet tell us anything about the direction
You
we need
don't
to go?
have the helmet.
No, we don't.
Oh,
What about
Okay.
the shard or the sword?
Oh yeah, who is actually carrying the shard? That's an interesting note that I need to know.
Dan is.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I will grab. I made the sword shard item. Not that it does anything; it just keeps track of who has it. So, sword shard. Yeah. Sword shard does have a bit of sentience to it, but I mean it's not like tugging you in any direction. So that part's too bad. Anyways, as it's coming closer, you see that it's a vehicle of some sort. It's got wheels, and it's got a big mouth on the front, and it looks like it's got like a wrecking ball in the back. It's got 6 wheels, but nothing's pulling it.
What's the hell rider vehicle?
Is this a Mad Max sort of
The
thing?
Mad Max one from Doom Forgotten
Yeah,
Realms.
it's similar to yes, actually, from Doom Forgotten Realms. He did have a what was it called?
Oh, God, I can't remember the name of it.
Anyway, this thing is coming. Well, yeah, it's got big rear end, and it's got like a small front, small front wheels and kind of mid-size, so it's almost like it's nose diving, and it's it's heading kind of towards you.
I'm ready to dodge out of the way. I don't know if we can actually outrun it, obviously.
we're gonna flag him down. I'm gonna flag him down because I need a ride.
Okay. Well, it kind of stops, and you see a couple of bird folk look at you and go, "That's very strange. I don't see many non-devils in these parts."
Oh yeah, I'm from the Feywild. Hey, we're looking for a scab in the earth. You guys know where that might be?
I don't know what to tell you, but you're not getting past this picket line.
Wait,
What's the picket line? There's like a war, like an army picket up ahead?
So you're obviously not from around these parts. What you're here looking for?
I'm just on vacation, but we're looking for a scab in the earth with maybe a let me pull out my notes real quick. It's a scab in the earth with a an alabaster palace around it, or like a sage that might know what to make of this map because we can't figure out where we are on this map. Can you show us where we are, maybe?
The bird, well, there's 2 of them, and they don't really come down from the vehicle, but they say, "I know a crazy old lady, and she might be able to help you, and you might have to go yonder." And it's kind of poking its beak towards a certain direction.
And can you give us a ride there?
Can't do, Chup. Got a job to do. I might ride up to you a little bit sooner, eh?
I'm not following your dialect completely there, but if you say yes, we would certainly like a ride. We could hop on the back, maybe.
No can do. Got a job for you, but But I might be able to meet you up later, eh? It
Oh,
says
you
the
got a
exact
job you're
same
doing?
thing. It's almost like Kenku could only speak in mimicry.
Okay, so you got a job you're doing now. What you need to do now? Maybe we can help you. Give us a ride to this old lady.
You know, oh, where was it? I actually have Eclipse here somewhere. Where the heck is it? Come on, help me out. Too far. Port knuckle bones. Okay. Sorry about the slow. I didn't realize that you were going to ask a question like that, and I have an actual kind of answer. Here's the Hezro gear. Can't be repaired. Ain't nothing else to do but catch a new one.
You guys understand what he's saying? Maybe it's because I'm from the Feywild, but I can't make hide nor hair of that.
Blood. Haha. Kill. Kill it faster. Faster.
We can kill. I mean, that monk over there is really good at killing. I'm not as good at killing, but he's good at killing. So
Give me
is
a
this
hand
guy.
with this. I'll owe you. What do you say?
Yep, we'll give you a hand. Come on, guys, let's hop on. I understood that. Can I drive?
Oh. Kenku just looks at you and it's like, you can just tell he's trying to find the right words, but you know it's going to end up to fuck no. However, the point towards here, I'm going to grab one of these vehicles here, bonk, and I'm going to put the party on
Infernal
here.
vehicle. Lord Maximus had an infernal vehicle called the Redeemer.
That's right.
And it used soul coins. That's what it was.
So that's the front of it. You can't see the there's a wrecking ball in the back, and these things can carry a crew of quite a few. Anyway, one's driving. One points towards the wrecking ball, as there's a seat by the wrecking ball for you and controls to be able to use it. And then he points also to there's harpoon flingers that you can also use to shoot harpoons.
All right. Does anyone else want to? What does everyone else want?
Actually, what I'm going to do here, I apologize. I'm going to make it so you guys are owners for this thing. So I'll put a new one down. So if you double click on it, you'll see that under features, it's got different actions you can do. There's the chomper. By the way, the person at the helm can use the chomper. And there's one of the bird folk is there. There's the wrecking ball, and then the harpoon flingers. You guys see if you double click that vehicle, what it also shows a full picture of what the demon grinder looks like with the thing in the back.
I'll take the ball.
I'll do a harpoon.
The donkey will come in like a wrecking ball.
I'll do the other harpoon.
I'll stand right next to the guy driving. I really want to drive this thing, so if he falls, I'll be ready to take controls.
Oh, dude, that chomper hits like a truck.
He gives me the chomper.
That's a wrecking ball.
The chomper is actually down by the helm, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure the chomper is run by the helm. Maybe I'm wrong.
It says.
Oh no, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. The chomper is different from the helm. One of the bird folk are in it, but if he kind of shows you, he can't talk other than like with mimicry, so he can only kind of show you what that lever right there, and then he kind of moves his beak up and down, and he points towards the lever. Okay, and here you are riding through Avernus on whatever the heck this is.
Oh my god, there it is. I didn't know there was actually a thing for it.
A donk around, that's awesome.
I was trying to find like a donkey in a like a bathing suit, and nothing was coming up that had a donkey. But then the donkey wrecking ball.
Came in like a wrecking ball. Anyway, you guys are going around a little bit, and they seem to be looking for something, but they can't seem to find anything. They're obviously looking for something. By Bathsheba, what did an innocent woman like me do to deserve this? They shrug and they start turning it towards a different direction.
What are you guys looking for?
'Tis the hedgerow gear. Can't be repaired. Ain't nothing else to do but catch a new one.
Okay, so something's broken. You're trying to repair it.
Oh, if I might be able to help with that. I got some spells for that.
They look at you and kind of cock their head a little bit.
Hey, look at what I did with this dagger. I know you probably think this is just a dagger we found, but like an hour ago, it was two pieces.
Shakes her head. They shake their head. Anyway, they are heading towards. You can tell eventually they're actually heading towards some sort of fort.
Okay.
And let's see if I can show a picture of this here fort. It's not that one. Not that one. There we go. It's kind of the walls of the fort. It's made out of all metal pieces and so on. And, alright, where is the... Not that one. A fortified compound sits atop a low plateau that rises out of a crater-pocked landscape. In the center of the compound is a hill of rust-covered stone that resembles a hand clawing out of the ground, with gaps between the fingers. A jagged wall made of rock, bones, and metal debris surround this hand-shaped hill. Other highlights visible from the distance include a gatehouse, on top of which stands a half-dozen small figures on watch. I also see one of the bird folk grab some sort of coin, and there's a slot in the engine it puts it in. And then you start hearing these screams of somebody, like, as if they were on fire.
Wow. Can I try that next time?
Oh god.
I'm lawful neutral, so I can swing both ways.
Lawful neutral, you're just one tiny step to a devil now, aren't you?
Yep. Definitely on the devil's side in this whole thing.
The area enclosed by the rampart is littered with trash. I mean, are they heading towards the... I might have skipped ahead by mistake. One sec. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you see that these little people on top of the walls are red caps. Hey! Hey! You can't bring them in here! Yeah, they gotta the password. Yeah, they have to know the password. We don't have a password. Oh, shh. Well, you know the birds don't know the password either. They're gonna see through this shit. We gotta think of something else. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So to let you guys in, one of you is gonna have to hop on their right foot. Yeah. That's boring, man. Why would you think of... Can you think of something better?
Okay. I'm gonna respond to them in Sylvan, and I'm gonna say, well, if that's what you want, I'll hop on my left foot. But you know, in the Feywild, a deal made is a deal made. So you better not break it, and you better let us in. Like, go ahead and hop on my.
Oh, he knows our ways. Oh, then you really screwed up with the leg hopping. That's so freaking boring. Why didn't you, like, I don't know, see if you could stick 3 fingers in one nostril? Well, that would have been better.
Have you seen her do a cartwheel? She can do a cartwheel for a mile.
Pockets full of sand or no entry. Yeah, that's good.
guys know-
The bird has to slap the donkey, or the gate won't open.
You guys know the proper response if we do that?
What?
I ask them if they know the proper response so that we know that they're legitimate.
The proper response of slapping the donkey? Is that a
Being
reference to
confused.
something? Oh, I think that means... No, it can't mean that.
It's a
I think that's a
euphemism.
chicken, not a donkey. Oh.
I looked at Janet and be like, so these are your people?
These are my people. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
They're like corn, only with more flavor. No offense.
At this point, one of the birds are like, you better let us in right now, or I'm gonna be able to pluck you and serve you to the cronk.
Janet mutters in Sylvan. Oh, what a he just has no flavor. But
Chuka and Clonk, you guys are boring. All right, he'll let you in. And they raise the gates. The area enclosed by the rampart is littered with trash and mechanical parts, some put together in a way that resembles a vehicle. Ramshackle structures built from the same junk as the outer wall provide shelter. A platoon of small fey creatures mills about, all looking like feral gnomes. Several of them sport tall red caps, so some of them drip with vile ichor. I don't know if you guys know about red caps. Of course, they dip their caps in fresh blood, but here in hell, fresh blood may be hard to come by. Demon ichor, though. See, when demons die in hell, they leave behind some black sludge.
That's disgusting.
oh wow,
Yeah.
that is so cool. What if you guys got you got a pit or something where you kill demons to collect that stuff, or you just got to go out hunting them every 2 days or so, which might get. Oh man, that just seems like it's difficult.
Anyway, one of the bird folk waves, in front of you guys, trying to get your attention. What a deal! Patience is a virtue. Can't keep the boss waiting. And then he's running off into one of the trash structures.
All right, let's go follow.
Okay, can I find these things properly? Oh, there we go. That's fantastic. Moments later, he returns, leading a tall creature wearing a long, tattered shift covered in mud, blood, mold, and worse. The hag's eyes seem to move independently of each other as she approaches, her straggly brown hair hanging in front of them. Resting on each shoulder are red-eyed ravens that scrutinize your group. Behind her, a hulking creature built of desperate, fiendish parts trudges, moaning and hopping as it walks. I have a picture. Of course I have a picture. How could I not have a picture of this?
Ooh,
Awesome.
that's creepy.
Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga's sister-in-law.
Yeah, that's not Baba Yaga.
Then both of the hag's eyes keenly focus on your group, and then on Gridlock. My goodness! Where did you find such a treasure?
He fell from the sky.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wish to pluck it, and cook it. Oh, what can I give you for such a fine specimen?
So Janet will bow low and say, "Hello, Janet. My name is Janet Thistlewaria. I am from the Winter Court in Sylvan. Unfortunately, and she says this hoping he can't speak Sylvan. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna let you pluck him at this time. We certainly need him, but we are seeking information, and we would be in your debt if you could provide some for us."
Ooh, being in debt in Avernus. Oh, that's quite common. What are you looking for?
a scab in the earth with an alabaster palace growing up around it. And we've got this map, and we have no idea where we are on this map, or where this scab is, or what any of these other places are. And I don't even see this place on the map.
Map. Interesting.
If we could get one of these vehicles, that would be super boss. We could pay for it.
Oh, you have soul coins?
No. Well,
Then how are you going to pay for it?
Gold?
Gold? What's that going to buy me?
I don't know.
I don't know if I can really help you, Gab.
A scab in the earth, or scabs in the earth, a mountain of scabs. It's been described various different ways to us.
Sounds somewhat familiar. Though I don't really know where it would be. If it's what I think you're looking for, it's called the scab. It kind of moves around a bit. Well, like everything in hell, really. Do you have anything that could help me find it?
Yes, actually. We do. That owl guy over there is actually carrying a shard that might be able to help you find it. But you cannot pluck him yet. He needs to fly, and I don't think he can with feathers. So you can't pluck him yet. But if you could, I don't know. And then she says in common, "Hey, Redstorm, can you bring that shard over here?"
Walk over there cautiously. Don't like the way she's eyeing me.
Oh, don't worry about it. She's just saying. She just says you're good looking. You're a lot better looking than these other birds she has around here. So,
Worries me even more.
So you produce the shard, is what I understand?
I will produce the shard, show her the shard. I don't know that I'll turn it over yet.
I can feel the power from that. Where did you get such a device? I think it would hurt me if I touched it, or maybe it would heal me. Very interesting.
No, I don't think it'll heal you. I think it'll hurt you. That's just
I might be able to use this in a ritual that will help you find. I don't know about the. You said this will help. This ties to the scab somehow. It looks like it's a piece of something.
Yes. Out of game, do we know what it's a piece of?
Yes.
It's a piece of sword, isn't it?
It's a sword, yeah.
A piece of a sword, and we think the sword is actually in the scab, or in the palace in the scab.
Oh, okay, that would help. Yes, I think I can maybe do a ritual. It's going to take me a bit to get some things together to do it. You can hang out here for a bit, can you? It'll take me a while.
The time is of the essence, actually. So the quicker we can get it done, the better. There's a city we're trying to save, and it's being sucked into the river Styx. Like, every day it gets a little lower.
So what are your alternatives then? If
we don't have any.
You don't wait for me to put this thing together that I haven't even asked for a price for.
I don't think she meant days. I think she just meant hours, right?
Give me some time. I can do it. Rude little Faye. But give me some time. Is all I'm asking.
Oh, we can absolutely
hang out here.
That needed fixing. I mean, that donkey over there, he looks really stupid. But as a point of fact, he can fix shit like you wouldn't believe. He made us a whole set of parachutes.
Parachutes. Okay.
I continue to look stupider there than what Billy said. I looked just to undersell what he just said.
What do you speak? Do you speak Sylvan?
No, but he looks at me and I kind of like, what, confused, which probably makes you look stupider, anyways.
Yeah,
that's probably true. Yeah. Billy's the only one who speaks Sylvan, so.
It's amazing the shit he can make. I mean, he made me all these nets in like a half hour.
I'm doing this because I'm interested in the shard. But if you
Okay.
continue talking dribble, I might lose interest.
Okay, we definitely want you to do that. Your bird people said you needed something fixed. That's all I was offering. But yeah,
The bird
thanks.
people always, Chonka and Chuka always, Clonk and Chuka, sorry, always want something fixed. They keep breaking shit. Go see them if you want to help them while you wait.
Okay.
All right, at this point,
Thank
she
you.
disappears in the hut. And you look around and you see that large creature that I showed a picture of. He's not following her, but he's walking around. He's like doing a bit of a hop, like a hopping thing. And a few of the red caps are walking by, point and laugh, mimicking the dance of him hopping. You also notice that one of the ravens on the witch's shoulders are sending you a long stare while seemingly whispering something to the other raven, which nods solemnly. The two Kenku, Chuka and Clonk, are swearing profusely in their high-pitched squawks while angrily hammering on one of the big infernal vehicles. And across the junkyard, a flying skull enveloped in green flame seems to be looking for something, peering into a hut and blasting away pieces of scraps.
All right.
This
I
guy
message it
has
with
limp.
blacksmith tools if they want help with the.
You're going to go over to Chuka and Clonk?
Yeah.
All right. So you can take a look. They're looking at some sort of. It's a different type of vehicle they're looking at, and you can do an Arcana or investigation check on it.
Okay.
Can I help him with Arcana?
Sure.
Oh, there you go. That did help.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell where it's broken. It's these little spines of some sort that's been broken, but because it's organic, your mendings won't actually fix it because it's an organic piece. And it points towards one of the Chuka points towards it and says, "'Tis the Hezro gear. Can't be repaired. Ain't nothing else to do but catch a new one."
All right, so it's some sort of creature you got to stick in there with spikes that you
They
got to put in
nod.
there.
I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on one of the shards and see if that does anything to help.
I like the way you think, but no.
Okay.
Sneak up on them fiends. Get them attention. Separate them. Taunt them. Lure them. Fool them. Don't matter. As long as they're separated. Grab it by the
we'd love-
feet. Raise it up and pluck, pluck, pluck its feathers. Personally, I love the squealing, but if you don't, you can always bash it in the head first. That was obviously Mad Maggie, by the way, that they're mimicking. Soon as you have it, get out. Don't try to be a hero out here. Heroes die quicker than 9. And then they point towards 2 vehicles that, let's face it, they're motorbikes. So they say point, 2, and then they point towards the bikes, and then they point 1 towards the wrecking ball, and then point 2 towards the harpoons.
So 2 people get on bikes and then 3 of
2
us.
on the harpoon. Yeah.
Yeah, 2
2 in the harpoons and 1 in the
wrecking
wrecking ball. That's right.
Oh, I'm
I-
driving this.
should not be alone.
Hey, do you guys have one of these coins to put in the slot, or is it still charged from the last time? I mean, I want to make sure I leave with a full tank of gas.
Here, I'll make the Devil's Ride, so you guys can see what they do. They don't really do too much. They don't have any weapons or nothing. It's a 1-person vehicle. You can do some cool shit with them, but it's mostly for moving around. But Chuka gives you a soul coin to put it in one of the Devil's Rides.
All right. Who wants to ride the motorcycles and who wants to ride this thing?
What's the skill check for the ride the motorcycle there?
Let me look. Looks like if I post helm, it says drive and steer. Okay, so it's not a skill check.
Ah.
If I have land vehicles, do I get my proficiency bonus with it?
But if you see there, stunt is a dex check to do the stunt.
And it's just a 10. Okay.
I'm gonna donk around on the ball again.
Zardoz will drive one of the motorcycles. I think a giant lion riding a motorcycle is bad. So.
I'm gonna move this because you guys are underneath this thing. So Zardaw is lying on a bike.
Yep.
Vroom vroom.
Hell's kitten.
So all I know is I'm driving something. So either I drive the big thing or I drive.
No, the birds are driving the. They're driving the demon chomper there, and also the actual chomper. That's what they're doing. The chomper and the demon grinder is what their jobs are.
Okay, then I'm driving. I'm going to drive this other motorcycle.
I'll take whatever Laud and Gridlock don't want on the
So there's
vehicle.
2 harpoon flingers. There's a wrecking ball and 2 harpoon flingers. They want each of you, one in the wrecking ball, two in the 2 different harpoon flingers.
I'll do harpoon.
All right, vroom vroom. So you guys, I'm gonna move you over here for a sec. Put them over there. I'm gonna put a motorbike over here.
So we're looking for a demon of some kind with spikes.
You're
I think
over
we just
there.
need it.
It sounds like they occur to. We gotta separate one out.
Yeah, I'll copy paste the instructions they had, and you guys can figure out from there.
Sneaking up on them with these vehicles should be fun.
Okay, so eventually, you guys are going to come across a couple of heads through. Of course, as a reminder, I've changed the devils and demons, right? The issue with killing demons, if I mentioned, that they disappear into a big black goo of demon ichor. So killing them will not help you getting the spikes. Oh, I'm using the wrong vehicle. I am so sorry. It is not this one. It's not the wrecking ball. I apologize. That's what they're trying to fix. So I am sorry. Let me put a different vehicle in there. It is actually a scavenger because it's got the grasping thing on the back. That's what they wanted. Someone needs to have the grappling claw because you need to grab a hold of the Hezru, right? Still has a couple of harpoon flingers. So I apologize for the vehicle mix-up. So I think I made it so you guys have control of the scavenger as well. Am I wrong? You guys can see it?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep. So
it's the
we
claw.
grapple them the claw, and then what?
Someone's got
And
to
then
go
subdue
on
them.
top of the Hezru and pick out some, pick out a couple of spikes.
All right. I'm gonna replace
The idea is, separate them, get a hold of one of them, pluck the spikes, and let it go.
Okay. I got the claw then.
Okay.
The DC on the grapple is pretty low, so I've got some ways of preventing him from making that DC.
Wait. Say that again, Lauren.
The DC to escape the grapple is 12, which is not difficult.
If you get him grappled, I can hopefully prevent him from.
If you
Yeah.
grapple them to get, they need 3 Hezru spikes. You can attempt to remove a spike from a restrained demon as an action by making a sleight of hand check with a slashing weapon. On a success, you get a single spike. If your check fails by 5 or more, the demon gets an opportunity attack. Yeah, so that's how to do it.
Can I know that this might be metagaming, but can I metagame and have someone give me any sort of slashing weapon before we get here, even when I'm not proficient?
You don't have a dagger?
Well, that's a piercing weapon. If a dagger will work, I'm good.
I'm going to say a dagger works. It's not important, really. It's just some sort of device to pry the plucker out. All right, Zardoz, you're on the bike. And I believe it has a... the helm is an action. So as an action, you can steer the Devil's Ride 120 feet. If you don't use an action to steer it, it goes in whatever direction that it was going prior, right?
Okay, so it can go a straight line, and you can do something else. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a stunt, so if you read the stunt there, on its turn, the driver can expend 10 feet of movement to perform a stunt, so you're using up some of the movement. There's also the jump part of it as well.
Right. Okay, so what is our plan here, everybody? We want to separate them?
We want to drive up close to them so we can grab one. And once we have one grabbed, we can move away. And I think they're exactly 120 feet away.
So
you can always kill one if you wanted and grapple the other.
well, they said to separate them, right?
Don't kill one. Then if we don't get 3 spikes out of the other, we're screwed.
Right.
Both
We
these
want a
vehicles
backup
have
option.
crazy movement, so you
Yeah.
can just grab one and run.
Alright, so let's see.
You can't get a spike unless the Hezru is restrained.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move that case to
Maybe the guys on the bike can cause one to split off or something.
yeah. So I'm gonna move to here. Let's see what distance. Yep, and I'm gonna toss a javelin at this close one.
It takes an action to
that's
use
right.
the...
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you don't use an action to drive it, it goes in whatever direction it was, 120 feet.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm just gonna stop here then.
You can use the stunt to try to stop, just as a heads up, and not use an action. I would assume, like, stopping would be a stunt, like doing a skid out to stop.
Right.
Describes a wheelie and a burnout as options.
When I play this as a player, I was a ranger with crossbow expert, and I was on a motorbike because I pictured myself as Daryl.
Ah, nice.
So just so I understand, if we don't use all of our movement, we're stopping, correct? Or did I misunderstand? Okay.
You can move up to 120 feet. If you're using the helm, you can move however way you want with 120 feet. You can use some of your abilities, like jump and stunt, as part of those moves.
I see. Okay. I'm gonna move here and what's the initiative here? And then wait. And I'm just gonna stop here and see if they come to me. And I'm gonna try to draw them back.
Gridlock, you're in a harpoon.
Yep. Oh. Guess I want to delay till we get closer.
There is no delay in D&D version 5.
Oh.
There wasn't 3.5, but not in 5. There's a ready action.
I'll ready an action to when we get closer.
You're going to shoot it?
Yep.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, we do not want to kill it.
These guys have lots of hit points, though, I think.
Oh, I know what I should have done. Damn it.
Am I wrong? Okay. Doesn't your ready action go right immediately as soon as you said it because you're within 120 feet of somebody? Yeah. Okay. So you're ready in action, but your ready action goes off right away. So you could just choose to shoot it if you want instead, and not use your waste your reaction for something.
I'll shoot it.
Okay. Target something. Go into the actual thing and click on the harpoon flinger. So double click on the vehicle. Click on the harpoon flinger. Click the attack button. You didn't target something, or it did, or okay.
Did target.
Can you? Is it this one you're attacking?
You can see his dot on it right here.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a hit. Okay. So 6 points goes in.
All right. And I'll reload. End my turn.
Don't believe that. It auto reloads, so you can use a harpoon flinger on every action.
Is there a driver who would be in the initiative to actually move it?
I didn't bother putting him in initiative. He's supposed to go at a certain. What are we at? Oh, okay, fine. He's not moving yet because the job's not done. The job is to separate them, so they're hoping that the motorcycle people can separate them. So right now he's not doing anything.
Okay.
You rolled another attack? I don't understand.
Okay,
Help
I
me
thought
understand.
I got 2 attacks. I thought I got 2 attacks.
No.
Okay. And I'm done.
Okay. Well, this one is going to go towards that motorbike because you look like it's yummy. Doesn't quite. Did you measure that? You're a jerk.
I have no idea what you're talking about there.
Yeah, exactly. Can't quite reach you. So instead, it. Did I mention I've added some cool stuff to these guys? Maybe I have. Okay, so both you and your motorbike, I believe you have something called the juke.
Yes.
That you can use your reaction to grant the Devil's Right advantage on dexterity saving throws. So both you and your bike will have to make dex saving throws. You have cover, so you get a bonus on that dex save. The cover is half cover, so you get a +2 on your dex save.
So let's do me first.
Okay, that was from you, so you succeeded. You're only going to take half damage. Now, for the bike, are you using your reaction to juke?
Yes, I'm going to use my reaction.
So that means the bike has advantage on the dex save, so click on the Devil's Ride and make a dexterity saving throw, which is a success. So both of you are only going to take half damage. So I will roll the damage.
Okay.
And
Wow.
then half and half on the motorbike. There we go.
Oh, actually, I had advantage on that too.
Load.
Ready and action to use the claw once I'm within range.
You're within range, so go ahead. Oh, the claw. Right.
I
Sorry,
was
you're
like
on the claw.
15 feet, I think.
Yeah, 15 feet. Okay, you're ready in action.
And that is it.
Tycho.
I'm gonna shoot the harpoon at the same one Red Storm tried to hit.
Okay. That's a hit. Seven points of damage.
Come and get us, demon.
Janet.
All right. Janet will move up to here.
Okay.
That's an action, right?
Yep.
Then she will use her bonus action to use Mantle of Majesty. I'll put concentration on her because that causes concentration. And cast command on this one that's next to her in Abyssal and tell him to grovel.
Okay, let me double check, see if he has magic resistance. He does. So he will have to make a wisdom save with advantage. I'm fine.
All right. I'm gonna try a stunt. I'm gonna try to skid to a stop, so I'm not moving anymore.
Okay,
Can I do
that's
that?
fine. Yeah, you can do that. Yep, no problem.
So that is a dexterity check, correct?
Is that what? Okay, you maybe read something I didn't. Where is it?
So
In the stunt part?
yeah, DC 10 dexterity check.
Okay, there we go.
And do I get my land vehicles proficiency bonus?
Yes,
For that?
I'll totally say yes to that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
So
fine.
all right. So my speed is 0 and I'm right there.
Okay,
And I'm moving like on the bike, so I'm within reach of him.
okay. All right. This guy was going to go after the thing, but he's now going to go after you instead. So, but I'm unsure of what you were planning with that, but someone over the corner is moving around a whole bunch. Not sure why.
I was trying to measure, and for some reason,
Well, you're
while I
on
was
move, not measure.
Well, even when I was on measure before, it was moving up, so I was trying to move
If you
back
hit space,
to where I was.
if you hit space, that's when it does a
That's
measure.
That's what
It'll
it's doing.
move you.
Okay.
Okay, so again, you get bonus of +2 in your dex save. You succeeded. Your bike, if you're going to use a reaction, you can get advantage on the dex save for the Devil's Ride.
I won't do it since I already
Okay.
rolled. And I think I saved.
Yeah, you did. You have to save, and so does the
It's
bike.
advantage for the bike.
So if you use a reaction, you can give an advantage to the Devil's Ride's dex save.
Okay, I will use a reaction then. And
Okay.
let me roll.
I'm going to move you so I can click on you to use a reaction. And go ahead
These
with the
bikes-
Devil's...
These bikes can't take too many hits.
Okay, so success on both. We'll roll the damage.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
That's half damage to both of you. Okay, so before Zardos' turn, the this thing is going to move. They're going to put it in 100 feet, which is right about... they're going to go for this one. Which
Hey,
means
Janet, just keep
Donkey's
that
ready
one
to
busy.
action goes.
All right.
That's a hit. Oh, you're helping. Thank you. I don't know if now I have two of you on there because you all moved the same time I did. I'm going to refresh.
Oh.
So there's only one. Okay. Need to remove that cone. So you hit with the grappling claw. And what does that mean? Is it an automatic grapple? Grappling claw. He is grappled. And the target is restrained. Okay, so he is now restrained. And the claws operate can use a bonus action to make the claw release whenever it's holding. So you're obviously not going to do that. So you have used your reaction to grab a hold of that Hezro. All right, so
Okay.
it is now Zardos' turn.
So it's grappled, and we're supposed to start plucking the feathers out of it. Is that what our job is, or grab the spikes?
3
Yes.
spikes. Yes.
Yeah. All right. So Zardoz is gonna get off the bike.
Well, your bike's moving, so you're like diving
Oh.
off, or because you didn't do
Well,
a stunt to try to stop
right.
it, right?
I will do a stunt to try to stop it.
Okay, make a dex check. Okay, success. You've stopped the bike.
All right. So I'll get off and go over here. And I have an action left to pluck the feathers?
Yeah. Well, what are you plucking it with?
I assume my hands.
Okay,
Or do
unsuccessful.
we have to cut them off? What's that?
You need some sort of weapon, slashing weapon.
I'll cut it with redemption then. I'll slash it with redemption.
You are going to pluck. You're going to pluck the spikes out with a greatsword. Is this what I
Yep.
understand?
Exactly.
Okay, I will give you a disadvantage on your sleight of hand check.
Sure. Oh, good. This is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna maul this guy.
Result as expected. In fact, it can actually use a reaction to attack you because you did so poorly. Now he is restrained, so it is going to be at disadvantage. And he misses you.
That's my turn then.
Good luck.
Just make him mad.
Pluck a spike. Pluck a spike.
Do you not understand the assignment?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
No, I do. I'm slow. I have to have pictures. All right, I'll use my rapier to.
Okay, a rapier is a piercing weapon. It requires a
I
slashing
got a
weapon. A dagger, yeah.
dagger.
Dagger's fine. Even though it is technically a piercing weapon, I'm going to say a dagger is like a perfect tool for this. So I'm going to say a dagger's fine. You can make a sleight of hand check
All right.
to pluck it out. That is a fail.
All right. I normally have 2 actions. Can
No.
I use it again?
No. All right, the Hezru who is stuck in here, I believe he can try to get out as an escape. He is going to try to do a athletics check.
Ooh, and he fails.
He failed. Look at that.
Wow.
Loud.
Cool. So I'm assuming I can like do a cantrip or something while I'm like keeping him.
Yeah, because it's for you. It's you don't have to maintain it. You can use a bonus action to release.
Okay, cool. Wait. So did we get the thingy?
Nobody has
Nothing.
gotten any of them yet. Got nothing. One guy tried to pluck it out with a great sword. It worked as you thought it would.
All right. Well, then let's do Sacred Flame on this over here, the one on the left.
Okay.
Sacred
Interesting.
Flame on that.
Okay. He rolls at advantage because he's resistant to magic. And doesn't notice.
All good. That is it for me.
Tycho.
Like donkey. Give the monk guidance or something. I'm gonna use a dagger.
I have to touch
Sleight
him.
of hand.
I'd have to get out.
His seat's too
you
comfy.
give it to me then. I'm right next to you. All right, sleight of hand.
What are you using to pluck it out?
Dagger.
Dagger's fine. You got a spike. 1 down, 2 to go.
Woohoo.
Cool. I'll just keep him grappled.
I don't want to move away.
Janet.
All right.
Oops.
Keep him busy,
Bonus-
Janet.
Bonus action. My Mantle of Majesty is still up, and I'm using command on the one that's near the scavenger. And
this
I'm
one?
gonna command. Yes, I'm gonna command him to halt. HALT.
Okay. He does get advantage because he's resistant to magic. Success.
Okay. I can't silvery barbs. It's a bonus action to cast that. Okay. For my action, I am throwing a net on the one that's next to me.
Okay. That's a miss.
Doing that. All right. Yeah, I can't use the scavenger. Can I use stunt to disengage?
Let's see.
The
Well, you've already used your action, so no.
Well, the stunt, it doesn't require an action. It's free.
Well, then,
No,
to disengage, you have to move. To move, you need an action.
Oh, that is true. Got it. Yep, you're right. Okay.
I completely forgot about these guys' stench ability, but we'll do that next round. Next round, I'll remember the stench ability. Okay. Okay. This guy, well, good news. You've got his attention. That's what you wanted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
If he hits me, I'm going to silvery barbs.
He is going to move your thing so I can target you properly. He is going to try to claw you. That is a hit, so you get a silver barbs. You're going to use your reaction to cast your spell. He is going... And?
I'm giving advantage to Zardoz.
Giving advantage to Zardoz, the guy who's trying to do fine surgery.
Yeah,
With a great sword.
He has a
Alright.
knife.
A knife might be better. A knife might be
That's
good.
it.
He'll attack again. This with the silver barbs. And that was a miss. He attacks again with the his other claw. And that hits. However, he is not going to do damage. Instead, he is going to grapple you with that hit. And then he's going to try to bite you. It's not advantage because it's just a grapple, not restrained. And misses. Round 2, Zardoz. This thing stinks. Like, it stinks really bad.
It wasn't me.
Good news, you have advantage on the Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Because it's whatever the next roll is. So it has to be saving. It's for this. Success. You are immune to the stench. It's fine. It smells like your brother.
Oh, that's terrible. All right. So, is a simple knife good enough to?
Oh yes,
remove-
simple knife is good enough.
Okay,
Much better
I
than a
will
great
use-
sword.
I know. I will use the small knife, and was it a sleight of hand? So
Sleight of hand check.
this is a normal check now.
Yep. Success! I'm going to say because it was a crit, you have removed 2 spikes.
Awesome. So that is both of the ones we need, right? Or all 3 of the ones.
You have all 3.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna get back on the bike. And
Well, obviously you're gonna need an action to use the bike, but that's for next
Right.
round, right?
yeah, so I was just gonna get on it for now. So
Sounds
that's
good.
my turn.
Good luck.
Good luck. We'll run. Get back on the.
Get back on the thing. Okay.
Yep.
Hezru is going to try to get out of this here near grappled stuffs. Fails. It's stuck in. However, the driver, Clunk, is like, release! Eject!
Okay, I guess it's time to go. I yell out, all right, guys, wrap it up. We gotta bounce. And before I let go,
Okay.
I'm going to do one more sacred flame because I want to try to do something.
Oh, which one?
The left.
This one over here? Okay.
Yeah.
He has advantage on the saving throw.
Yep. There it is. All
Success.
good. And bonus action to release.
Okay. All right, at this point, he had a readied action. So... So, you know, he popped the clutch, dropped it in low gear, and... Tycho. Good news, you don't have to worry about the stench. Laurent, you there? Laurent?
Sorry, I was muted. I'm like, what about Janet? We can't leave her alone.
I'm good. I'm good.
She got a bike.
Yeah, I can get away. I think I can certainly get away if I need to, but I'm gonna try to be. I'm gonna try to be friendly and charm my way out of this.
All right, I'm just gonna dodge.
Okay. Janet, you are grappled.
All right. Bonus action. Command drop.
All right. They do have advantage on their saving throws. They do have magic resistance.
I know. But,
Oh my god, it failed!
Oh.
okay, so he's gonna drop me on his turn. I would
Oh, on
think
his
of-
turn. Oh, okay.
On his
You're right. You're probably right. You're absolutely right,
Um,
actually.
But for my action, since I still can't move on my turn,
I completely forgot about the stench again. So let's do this now. Stench.
okay, go ahead. It's unless it damages me, it's not going to matter.
You're fine.
Okay,
It's-
for my action, and we ruled this was not magical last week, so and I like that personally. I'm gonna use Fey Presence and Charming.
Wisdom saving throw. As Tommy said, all my monsters have good wisdoms.
Okay, so but he's still gonna drop me on his turn, so I'm good with that.
All right, well, it's his turn. He is going to drop you. And nothing else, because that's how the spell works. Zardas! Okay, well, at this point, both of you can burp out of here if that's what you're doing.
That was my plan.
Right. You guys ride off with dust behind you, riding a couple motorbikes and some sort of devil thing. Congratulations, you have gotten the Hezru spikes. Welcome to hell. Let's take a break.
That is the first time we didn't kill something.
God. Well, I'm sure you've gone to a tavern.
That's true. And we have run away before.
Right. Back in 5. All right, so we're still waiting for Dan to launch.
I'll just go on record as saying I am not fond of enemies with high wisdom saves.
It's like most of Darren's mobs.
Yeah, and because wisdom is typically what keeps people from being frightened.
Yep.
I mean, ever since the very first campaign, it was Tomb of Annihilation and Toll the Dead. Man, that shit worked maybe 20% of the time. just never played out.
Attack roll cantrips are always better than saving throw cantrips.
That's the problem with clerics, though, right? They don't got
Yep.
any.
They don't. Your
The thing I
choices
really
are wisdom or dex.
Yeah. Or con.
Oh, what's the con one for? What's that one?
The con one is the Word of Radiance, I believe. Yeah, it's con.
Yeah, that's not one that's normal. And besides, all monsters have good con.
Yeah, exactly. It's my only AoE cantrip. I'm debating whether I want a multi-class because I was gonna play it straight, but it's like, does Divine Intervention really make a huge difference?
Oops.
I've never played a cleric to 20, so I'm not sure. That's worth it.
Divine intervention?
So
Normally, no. It's not a normal
But the
thing.
cleric spells start doing really well at high level. High level cleric spells are really good.
Yeah.
But other classes are good too. I mean, I like with Darren. I've only played one character that did not multi-class. Every other character I've played multi-class. I like multi-class because I like playing a different set of abilities. And while some people might call that optimizing, I don't really consider it optimizing because if I wanted to optimize, I would just play a freaking hardcore wizard and get all the best spells. You know.
Yeah.
It's hard to pass up on Action Surge. 18 Cleric, 2 Fighter.
I'm looking at fighter or druid possibly, mainly for action surge.
Now, Druid is a class I don't like playing at all. There's
Oh,
two
really?
classes.
Druids
Yeah,
are amazing.
I love
Yeah.
druids.
Me
There's
too.
two classes I really don't like, and that's Druid and personally, like I'm great with having one in the party, but I don't like playing it, and that's Druid and Barbarian. Those are the two classes I don't like.
Interesting. Okay.
I used to say I don't like Bar, but I've played a shit ton of them lately, and they're really growing.
Yeah,
I don't
bards
like
have always been one of
artificers.
my favorites.
Artificers.
They can be tough. Do
Yeah.
you not like artificers, or you just don't like Jason playing artificers?
Both.
I was shocked at how tough an Artificer was in that last campaign. That guy was really...
Yeah, the
really...
tier 3 for you was amazing. You were like
Ugh.
super powerful.
My worst
So
save was like plus
Artificer
19.
looks good on paper, but the only Artificer I played with Darren died, and like the party watched him die, and the rest of the party survived. It's a lot easier to die if the rest of your party dies. I'm just saying. I'm not saying if I die.
Take some people down with you.
There's an Artificer build for you, Tommy, that you're gonna love. It's an intelligence-based great sword wielding elf with elven accuracy.
Oh my.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Can you send it over to me?
Yeah.
I'll take a look at it.
Okay, so Chunk and Clonk are quite happy that you helped them out. And meanwhile, remember those two ravens that were eyeing you over? They're when you come back, they're like, "So you like helping birds? Eh? You like helping birds?"
They're talking?
Yep.
They have red eyes. They're clearly not ravens. Yeah.
Of course we like it.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you see half our party are animals, right? Like.
Yeah, well, maybe you can help us out. You know, help us out.
What do you need?
I'm Pins. This is Needles, and we played a joke. You see, play a little joke on one of them madcaps. And
That's not a good idea.
yeah. So his name is Wazik. But Wazik's kind of crazy. I'll show you a picture of Wazik, by the way.
Are there sane red caps?
Well,
Wait,
he's a madcap. Madcaps are the ones that use the demon maker, so they go a little even crazier than the regular ones. So anyway, we think that Wazik and maybe some of his friends are plotting revenge, and we think the retaliation might do us some harm. So maybe you could somehow murder him.
what would your mistress, or I guess the nice old lady, say about
Maggie?
that? Yeah, Maggie.
As long as you do it all quiet, like it shouldn't be a problem, right?
Let me introduce you to Billy. Okay. I do have silence, or I think one of us does, between me and Bill, or me and Lawrence. So
Not I.
not
So,
you. Okay.
Are we really going to become murderers for hire?
Yeah.
I
Janet,
mean,
Janet has silence, so I mean, Janet does. Okay, we'll think about it, but to our parties, I mean, do the pigeons or ravens or whatever they are, do they have the moral high ground here? I mean,
Well,
it seems.
would it help if we told you what we did?
Oh yeah, sure.
yes.
Tell me.
All right. Well, so Wazik, he's a vain one. Yes, always looking at himself. After he's done playing bones with the others, he'll sit alone behind his scrap hut over there, looking into the blank metals and shining his cap. Needles goes, yes. When we poured the demon sludge in him, he didn't like that. No. Yeah. So that was it.
You poured demon sludge into what?
On him when he was looking at himself, thinking he was all pretty like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And why do you guys think you're not at fault here?
Well, I didn't say we're. Did I say we're not at fault? I didn't say that. I said we pulled a prank, and now he's going to probably retaliate, and I don't want him to. So if he's dead, he can't retaliate.
I get it.
How can we isolate this?
Oh, that's fine because he always looks himself in mirrors and stuff, right? So when he's all by himself, you just sneak up and yeah. What do they say in your tongue? Two to the head.
What's in it? What's in it for us?
Oh yeah, we'll tell you. We'll tell Maggie you guys are amazing. We'll just really up wow, you really helped out here while she's getting her stuff for you, and we'll say lots of good things.
We should
So,
get that in writing.
Can I do some sort of check? I don't know if it's insight or something else.
Yeah, you can do an insight check.
If I think that their opinion of us matters to Mad Maggie.
You know what? It's really hard to get body language from a red-eyed crow.
Okay.
You want to ask them about their true shapes or what they actually are?
Do you think they're really not crows? I think they're just talking.
Two of us have the find familiar spell here, right? We kind of have a sense of how this works.
Yeah, if you want to, but
I don't want to piss off the red caps. How about this? Do the crows know why the golem creature, the Frankenstein thing, walks funny?
Oh, it probably stepped on something.
okay. Thanks. We'll take it under advisement, under consideration.
Okay, but
So
you don't tell Maggie nothing. You hear? You didn't. If you say something hard, forget about it.
Okay. You think maybe I'm thinking maybe we This is just a party as we're kind of gathering together. Why don't we talk to this guy Wazik and maybe help him? I don't know. I mean, these pros, they seem to be like the bad guys here.
I mean, don't judge a book by its cover, but did I show you a picture of him?
I've read about red caps, and I'm just glad that everyone is not attacking.
Those are just, I mean, those are just stories. They only attack like people that are weak and can't defend themselves. They don't typically
No.
attack people. It's like what's that guy's name? Darwin? It's like survival of the fittest, you know, it's all natural. But whatever you guys want to do, if you want to go pluck this what did they call him? A madcap? If you guys want to go get rid of this madcap, I mean, putting demon ichor on his cap can't be great. I mean, that's kind of weird. The blood, I get that, but the demon ichor is kind of, like I said, kind of weird. We can go do that, or we can go talk to him and maybe see what he's offering to help him with the crow problem. Hey, out of game, if any of you guys got a specific course of action you want, I'm good with it.
I mean, do we even need to involve ourselves in this? I guess that's my.
We can still steer clear. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think that
let's
might
ask
be.
him. What was that skull doing that was like blasting debris or whatever?
Yeah, do we still see that skull blasting debris?
Oh yeah. Who's going around blasting debris. He's clearly looking for something.
I'll ask the ravens like, what's up with that thing? Is that dangerous? Like, what's it doing?
Dangerous. Dangerous. You're asking for something that's dangerous? You're in hell, friend.
More dangerous than normal.
Well,
What you looking
Yeah.
for?
a flaming skull running around shooting things with fire. I'm sure he's fine. He'll be fine. Go talk to him. You'll be watch.
It's like the vultures from the Jungle Book. It's funny.
Well, I'm curious about the flaming skull, just because I'm curious if he also knows magic or has access to magic. I'm always on the lookout for scrolls, so he might have some.
So you're gonna go talk to the skull? Is that what I hear? I'm seeing a lot of silence. That's why I shouldn't give you guys sandboxes.
Okay, I'll go.
You're not wrong.
That what do you call it? That introvert dwarf over there apparently wants to talk to the skull, so I'll go forward and talk to the skull. Hey, Mr. Flaming Skull Guy, I've never seen one of your kind before. Can I chat with you?
He turns around. You can see he's missing a tooth. Barshbish. My name is Barshabish.
Well, Barnshabish. I hope I pronounced
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, make fun of my speech impediment. I'm missing a tooth, you know.
I ain't making fun of anybody. Look, I'm not from this land. I'm not even from the prime material plane. I am just trying to, I'm trying to make it here. I know I have an accent. But so what you doing here? It looks like you're blowing up stuff and looking for something, maybe?
I wonder what I'm looking for, huh? What am I missing?
Looking for your tooth.
Oh, there's a smart birdie. I'm looking for my tooth.
Oh, well, I don't think I have any spells that can help you with that.
What if I gave you a metal tooth?
No, I know where my tooth is, I think. I saw one of the red cops, Gruba. I think he ran off with it. But
Gruba ran off with your tooth.
yeah. So if you can get it back from Gruba, I'll say good things to Mad Maggie.
All right, where can we find? Can you describe this Gruba?
He's a red cap. He's over there.
Okay, can I say he gave me a description that would differentiate him from every other red cap? Considering I am familiar with red caps and could
The one with
They
the
don't
red hat. Big metal boots. Crazy look.
Okay, got it.
Scythe.
All right. Yeah, I'll try to get your tooth back. Okay, let me look at my spells here. I don't have any good ones for this. Hey, Gruba, come here.
3 of them turn to look.
No, I just want Gruba, none of the others.
Do a perception check.
Hey, if anyone else wants to jump in here too, feel free to.
You see one of them definitely has a tooth in his hand.
Hey, Gruba, come here. I need to talk to you.
Oh, you need to talk to me, huh? Oh, like you're big something.
Listen, bitch, I'm saying, Sylvan, get your ass over here. I need to talk to you.
What was Billy just saying earlier where he's like, I'm not trying to offend anyone, I'm just...
This is gonna escalate fast.
Oh God.
All right. Red caps. Okay, so let me see here. Let me clear the board. There's there you're up front. Yeah, so his name was Gruba, not bitch. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, I did. He's getting a little salty. I'm not taking that from no subject.
Nice.
And this is not even the one that the imp wanted. The other guys wanted us to kill, right?
Nope.
We're just gonna end up having to fight all the red caps.
Let's see. Do I have a? No, I'm fine with that. Look, you don't have to do anything, but I just put you guys in initiative for for convenience. In case you do want to do something.
I'll walk up here. I'll ask that particular one that's got a tooth if he wants to trade something for it.
Okay, then that's you're trying to talk him down. That would be a type of charisma check, whichever one you're trying to use, persuasion or whatever.
Well, since none of mine are any good.
Then this is an interesting choice of actions for you.
Yes, it is. I'll try it anyways.
Okay, that's your action. You didn't get anywhere. They told you to flock off.
Let's see what you did there.
Yeah. They don't give a hoot what you want.
I will.
That was your action, by the way.
Oh, I'm gonna take my movement.
Okay.
I up 20 feet in my turn.
Okay. Tycho.
Really want to fireball them, but let's start with this.
Okay. Oh.
And bonus action, I'm gonna call my own flaming skull.
Barnabas.
Oh, I got 2 of them. Sorry.
Janet.
Okay, which one of these guys has the tooth?
The middle one.
All right. I'm going hex on him. I'm hexing wisdom. because I'm thinking that's what it's going to be using to counter this. And I'm going to attempt to intimidate him, and I'm going to say, "Give me that fucking tooth before we kick your ass and kill you."
Okay. Make an intimidation check. As he's looking around with all the sticky webs. All right, I'll give you the tooth. Stand down, fellas. Crazy bitch.
All right. Okay, so that's all my turn is. I'm assuming he's giving me the tooth.
Yep. He comes over and hands you the tooth then. Barnabas, in the meantime, is just heading straight towards Bell.
All right. I go bring the tooth to our skull friend and ask him if he's got any kind of spells or things to share with this dwarf, who also has his own.
His mouth is just agape, and he's just staring. You can almost hear the music of Dreamweaver in the background.
I need mending.
All right. Do I need to? If I need to mend him, I will.
Oh, his mouth is wide open. It's real easy. Well, mending doesn't work on organics, right? This is organic.
So I'm going to stick that tooth in and kind of shove it up in there and say, "Oh man, looks as good as new. Maybe better than before, I think."
All right, we'll make a medicine check, as that's the closest to dentistry I think you have. Okay, no problem. And Barnabas kind of looks at you a little bit. Oh man, thank you very much. Now who's this sweet Belle?
I don't know. I'm not really interested, but that dwarf over there is looking for spells or something. Go talk to him.
All right. So Barnabas is like, so you come here often? He's trying to say to Belle. Belle, of course, doesn't talk. I don't think. But...
No, and I can't talk through her either. She smiles as best she can.
Okay, so you've got Barnabas' tooth. In the meantime, of course, there's still the big beast that's leaping around on one foot, and a couple crows that want you to, what would I call it? A murder of crows?
Does it look like he's like limping out of pain, or like limping because like he's like his limbs are not the right proportions?
No, you think Mickey is definitely got something. I'll make an insight check. I already told you now, so it didn't really matter. But an insight would have said that he's definitely limping on. He's got something in his foot.
Oh, then I'll go help him.
Oh, Mickey.
You so fine, you blow my mind, hey Mickey.
Blow my mind, hey Mickey.
All right. Obviously you go up to him and he's you see, here he is, monk. And you're gonna have to convince him to get him to look at your foot, look at his foot.
I kind of like magic I put my obviously I'm not wielding my shield and mace or anything. And I kind of hold my hands out, my anthropomorphic hands, with healing like magic, like kind of sparkling at my fingertips, and I point to his foot. I don't know if he talks, but I point to his foot and say, "Mind if I help you with that?"
Okay, with the sparkling effects, I'll give you advantage on your persuasion.
Okay.
All right. He sits down and lifts one of his foot up. It looks like he's got some sort of demon bone stuck in his foot.
Oh, well, that's not good. All right. Well, I am going to. It's demon bones. So it's not metal. Okay. Okay. I'm going to. I guess pull it out as carefully as I can.
This will require a medicine check.
Can I give myself guidance to guide my hands?
Yes, you absolutely can. This is a perfect time for guidance.
Perfect. So medicine check.
Doctors all over America wish they had it.
Right.
Okay, you managed to pluck it out without any pain. Mickey kind of pets you between, scratches you behind the ears because he thinks that's something that you might like, and pats you on the head.
I kind of bow to him, and then I hold up the bone to him, like the bone shard or whatever, and I say, like, did you want this, or is it trash?
Oh, he grabs it and starts picking his teeth with it.
Yeah.
Gross. Okay, nasty. I don't like feet in real life, so that's disgusting. Cool. All right, buddy. Enjoy that toothpick. Ugh.
So you see pins and needles come over. Like, so you helping everyone out, I see, hey? So what about our problem? I thought you're the helping sort.
All right, I'll go talk to this Wazik. All right.
No talking. No talking. Just, just give him a little pop. No one around. No one needs to know about it, right? You're not going to be talking to anyone. Shouldn't be talking to anyone anyway.
Why don't you let me deal with it?
Oh, you don't want to tell him? We're going to get in bigger trouble.
You better tell me, because someone's going to tell me. And I'm
Tell you
just saying,
what? No, I'm just saying. We told you everything. We played a prank. Now he's going to do something back. So, we just want to take care of it. Don't need to get anyone else involved.
Yeah, maybe
Maggie doesn't need to know.
Maybe I should ask Maggie what she thinks about all this.
Oh, look, a bunch of. Do you know where you are? You ain't in up in the heavens or nothing. You do-gooder.
Me? I look around. You think I'm a do-gooder?
Oh, sounds like it. Oh, I want to tell on the little devils. Oh, they want to murder a crazy.
Whoa!
Madcap.
You guys are devils. You guys are devils. When did this come about? I thought you were crows.
The birds look at each other and go, you know what?
Like,
never mind. I don't think you're right for this job. It's okay. Forget about it. You know what? In maybe a couple minutes you might.
Okay, we'll forget about it. I'm going to go looking around for Wazik.
Oh, Wazik's busy in the corner, looking at himself in the mirror with a crazy look in his eye.
All right, I'm going to walk up to him, throw my hex on him, hexing his wisdom. And,
okay, I have to go get me a madcap.
And I'm going to say, hey, what's up with these crows?
I think those crows are in sanitation.
I don't know. I don't believe they're familiars. I know. Hey, guys, if anyone else wants to jump in here, let me know. I'll go to the side, move to the side.
I'll watch from behind you. I'll just kind of stand right there.
The crows just admitted they're not crows, right?
Yeah, basically.
Hey, Wazik, what's up with these crows?
Crows? Oh, they fix machines all the time. They always breaking things.
So they play some kind of prank on you?
No? Well, what prank?
Why do they want you dead?
They want me dead? Oh, okay. Get them. Both Chunk and Clunk are dead. I will kill them. Kill them both. I will get friends. I'll get friends who kill them. Yes. What do we do?
We don't need. We can help. Just like.
Oh, you want help? You help? You help kill? Yeah? You help kill?
Oh, yeah.
Bathe in their blood.
Hold on now. Just saying. I get some of the blood. It's not all yours.
Oh, yeah, you get blood. We both bathe in the blood, roll around in it. Yeah, this is good. I like this.
So they didn't play a trick on you?
Does that matter now? We're going to kill them. Why does it matter?
Yeah, I think that's the best route. I think you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
It makes sense to me.
Yeah, let's kill them.
Okay, where are they? I look around and see if I see.
He's going towards Chalk and Clonk, who are currently revving, making sure everything's oiled up and ready in in the demon grinder.
I'm gonna hang back behind them and kind of watch this battle and decide if I should engage.
Okay. Well, there is Clonk over there, and
Oh wait, it's Honk? No, they're not it. No, it's the crows, not those guys.
You said Raven.
Stop, Wazik. I'm gonna grab him and try to talk to him.
no, I must kill. I must kill.
Not those guys. Those other crows. What was their
Nah,
name?
he bites you in the hand.
Fucking bitch. All right, I'm gonna take him down. Let's go into initiative, and he's already hexed.
All right, 1 sec. I'm trying to Clonk and God. What was the other guy's name? Clonk and I'm all of a sudden forgetting the other Kenku's name.
Those aren't the ones I wanted him to kill. I wanted him to kill
He even mentioned them by name. He said he pointed them out towards the machine. You're like, yeah, okay, that's good. Let's do it.
It's Needles and that other one.
Pin and Needle. Yeah.
Where are
Pin and
they?
Needle.
When we met the
Chuka.
hag, she had these birds on her shoulder. I don't think she'd be happy if we kill her birds.
Right,
Chuka and Clonk. Was it?
Yeah, I don't want him killing those two.
And so let's just put everybody into initiative here. Let's see. I will do that over there. I put you guys in initiative too, just because who knows? You might do something, you might not.
Definitely doing something.
Who has silence again?
I've got
Not
it.
me.
You have it. Okay, I have it and you have it. So if you want to do it, if you want to silence it, you can. Might be best to make sure this is quiet. Wait, who are the other red caps? Oh, they're still there?
Oh yeah, they're watching. Oh, they're gonna do a fight. Oh, I like this.
Oh man, now there's witnesses. Shit.
Yeah, sound is only one of the problems.
We're gonna have to murder
All right,
so
Janet,
many
you're
people.
first. Get to...
Yeah, Janet, what's your game plan?
Janet is going to move up here. I'm debating whether I should just hurt Wazik or try to talk to him. I'm going to try to talk to him. I'm going to get in front of him and I'm going to say, Wazik, these aren't the guys that said it. It's those guys, Needles and that other freaking crow guy. They're real crows, not these crow people things. I'm going to attempt to talk to him as my action.
Okay. Unfortunately, there's no check to do. He is in a rage.
Okay, then I'm going to use a bonus action. Face step. Face step back to here, and I'm going to target him with my frightened ability.
Okay. That looks like he's frightened.
Now wait there.
Good luck. You have an eagle's eye view.
Do. Oh, you frightened him.
Yeah, so he's not going to come towards me. And it's only for a turn.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna take a dodge action.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. Zardos is gonna move here. And he is also going to take the dodge action.
They're just watching. Wazik turns around and runs screaming. Oh, in the fight. At this point, Mad Maggie's coming out. All right, I think I have every... What's up?
Those two crows over there, are they crows? I'm thinking they're devils. Not
here's-
Tonka.
You're a smart one, aren't you?
Well,
Come over here. I got to make a pentagram.
can I help you with that?
Yeah, you know how to do this?
No, I don't. But I want to learn. This seems really intriguing.
Oh, yeah, okay. So she's drawing a pentagram on the ground, and hand me that. Hand me those old bones.
Oh, here you
go. And then she puts a cushion, some black cushions at the center of it, and she's okay. Put the shard there. And the five of you go on each of the ends of the pentagram. So sit cross-legged on each of the pentagrams.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to do a thing, and you're going to go into the conscience of this sentient shard. Okay? I'll be watching. Don't worry. I'll see what you guys are doing. I'll help out.
Okay. Maybe I should have short rest before I did this, but all right.
All right. So you guys are going to sit around and get ready for the ritual. Okay. So you guys fall unconscious, all into a dream. As the rich, radiant light of 100 dancing rainbows slowly dissolves, warm sunlight fills the area. And you see an angel just with a sword in her hand, just strolling through the tall grass. And you hear Mad Maggie go, push through this vision. It only represents what the sword wishes was true. We need to see more. All of you go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, I'm in trouble.
This isn't my best.
Yeah.
My best.
Okay, one of you made it. One of you made it. All right.
I have
so
an
the
8
other
in intelligence, FYI.
let's see. /R2D10 like it.
I look at Taco like, what happened?
And then can I? Oh, I can't seem to apply it to. Okay, none of you are resistant to psychic, right?
No.
Nope.
That's good.
No.
Yeah, I'm probably not concentrating on web anymore.
All right. I presumably am still concentrating on hex,
Yep.
so I'm going to roll the save.
Okay, Laud has pushed himself through. The other four have not. You guys have to make intelligence saving throws again.
Oof.
Come on, Taco.
Okay,
That's more like
Zardoz and Gridlock made it, so it's just... Why did Laud make it? Laud didn't need to make it. He's already pushed himself through. That's fine.
Okay.
So it's just Janet that failed.
It's Janet.
Just...
All right.
Okay, well, I'm going to give you some damage first before you make that.
Oh, I thought you meant I had to roll again.
So I'm giving you some damage, then you rolled again for the third time. Okay, you managed to push your pass way through it. Okay.
But guys, I'm not doing too well.
A flame-encircled battlefield arranged appears in a barren hellscape. In the center of the circle, the angel with her sword by her side is lying unconscious and prone, horribly injured. You see yourself standing in defense of the angel, facing outward, as 6 small spine-covered devils creep closer. In the distance, a formation of battered and retreating human warriors disappear through the portal. The devils! You must defeat those devils! All right, so I'm gonna group you guys up a little bit better than that.
Yeah, I was trying to center like where the pentagram was, where everyone else was standing. I didn't know how big it
Yep.
was.
Yeah.
I
Everyone
don't
but
think
Janet.
the book is there. I don't think Mad Maggie is there. So it's just you guys there. And then I'm going to put some... Oh, I don't need Kronk and Onk over there. Some Find Devil. There'll be 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Gridlock.
Right. Gonna go for that one. Out in front. Again.
That's a hit. All right, 5 damage. That's a hit.
With better damage. And bonus action. Strike.
That's a hit. And 5 damage.
All right. Janet's going to move like right here. Then she is going to target everyone except all my allies except Laud, and use Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay,
All 8-10 points.
that's easy.
And,
Now the code works properly.
and all of them can move as a reaction without taking opportunity attacks if they want. She's not going to move as a reaction.
Okay, you moved. You moved. Was that Zardoz trying not to move? He escaped, by the way. He
That
escaped.
was me.
Yeah.
It was me thinking about it and then deciding not to, but I had already touched the.
All right. What's Zardoz's reach? Is his reach 10 feet or 5 feet?
It's 5 until he rages, and when he rages, it's 10, and I'm gonna rage on my turn.
All right. I'm going to ready an action to cast Dissonant Whispers as soon as an enemy gets within 5 feet of Zardoz.
Okay, that removes your concentration from your hex.
It was already down from the
Oh, okay.
damage I took.
Zardoz.
So Zardoz is gonna rage.
Okay, hey look, there's an effect I can add to you now. That's great. That means I can remove that.
Attack him from 10 feet and then move within 5 feet, and then you'll get an extra attack on him.
Okay.
If you can do that.
Yeah, Darren, can you make him large?
Okay. Appearance 2x2.
You might get an extra attack on him, you might not.
Big kitty. I think I measured this proper. Oops, got it. Sorry. There. And he's going to attack
This one. Redemption.
That's a hit.
And he is going to add to that strike the stone giant, which is force damage.
6 more damage.
And he will use his second attack.
That's a miss.
And that will be his turn.
Tycho.
Oh, I should have stepped closer. Oh well.
Wizard's not super psyched about getting mobbed, so I'm gonna cast greater invisibility on myself.
Okay.
This way.
Put you at nope. Okay. He is going to dive at the lion. There's going to be a reckless
trigger
dive. Okay.
That'll trigger my reaction, I think, as soon as he gets within 5 feet.
Sure. I mean, this reckless dive gives Zardoz a reaction to attack him anyway, but okay. So that is your reaction. It's going to make a wisdom save. They have magic resistance, so it is advantage. I fail. Zardoz is going to get an attack at advantage if he wishes.
He is going to take it.
Okay. That's a hit. Points damage, and I believe, is that it? That is it for him. So he will die.
So I'm gonna set off the redemption feature, which is the radiant damage.
Okay, so that is within 30 feet.
Yep.
So I don't know if that one. Oops, it's not the right button, Darren. That one is out of range. This one's in range. There's only the one. So he's, and look at how many health he has. I'm not going to bother even rolling. Right, that was my turn, right? This one is going to do a reckless. Oops, I'm a measured like a player. I'm going to do a reckless attack, which means if you had a reaction, you would be able to get an attack on him, but you have already used your reaction. So he will do a bite attack with advantage. And hit. He is going to do a fork attack with advantage. And miss. And then he is going to keep going. This is as far as he can go. This one's going to be the same. He is using his reckless dive. Missing. That one hit. And he is going to continue to fly. This one is going to do a reckless dive, which means Loud can use a reaction to attack with advantage if he wishes.
Yeah, absolutely. With booming blade, of course.
That's a hit. There's going to be some booming blade. Okay.
That's right.
The damage is for hitting. Versatile is for the when he moves.
Right. We're on level 7. That's right.
So he will attack with a bite with advantage. Miss. Attack with a fork with advantage. Miss. And then he continues to move, which means he gets the versatile damage again.
Okay, cool.
And that kills him. Where is he? And then we will end this dream sequence right here.
Oh,
Did you
I
kill
thought we were
3?
making like a cool pentagram around the lion there.
A landscape filled with thick black smoke and smells of death and decay expands to encompass everything. The small devils that survived the previous dream kneel before you and offer to serve you if you spare their lives.
No.
I could use a devil familiar.
That's what Janet's thinking.
Lod recommends not dealing with devils. As a holy person, I don't think that's a good idea.
So it's a no? Okay.
Hey, if you hide over behind that rock, that donkey probably won't see you.
You guys are in, by the way, you're in each other's consciences, right? Like this is a dream sequence?
Yeah, I'd say if this wasn't a dream sequence and this is like, it was an individual thing, you guys go for it. I won't stop you. But I don't think it's
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah.
It's good.
And you are no longer invisible here. Remove this condition. Okay. So that was that one. Let's move on to dream sequence 4. Where is... You wander a vast, barren landscape of utter devastation. Black sludge rises rapidly out of the ground, enveloping your feet and gripping you tightly, overwhelming you with a horrible sense of loss. Don't let the sludge consume you! You must push through these defenses! So you start, everyone starts... Oh, I gotta change you from your size here. And then you guys all start restrained.
Restrained?
Button. Correct. And then we roll for initiative. Oh, why are you not restrained? Whoops. Did I not? Oh, you are. You're just not showing your conditions for whatever reason, because that's what they do sometimes. Go ahead and you guys can roll for initiative. Okay, so first you have to make a wisdom saving throw to shake off the despair that grips you. Wisdom's your favorite.
Oh shit! I'm using my inspiration.
Okay. Okay, that is a fail. You're going to take some psychic damage. And that's it for you. Tycho, you have to make a wisdom saving throw to shake off the despair.
Oh, wisdom.
That's a
I'm
fail.
using my inspiration.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope. So that is some more psychic damage. Why do you? Zardoz, you have to make a wisdom saving throw to shake off the despair. You have shaken off the despair. You do not take any damage this turn. Gridlock,
Lies.
you have to make a wisdom save. Success. You were not overcome by despair, so you don't take any damage. Load, wisdom save. Success. You have shaken off despair. You do not take any damage. Janet, you still have to make the wisdom save.
Again. Ugh.
That's a fail. You're going to take some psychic
That might
damage.
be it. Damn it. Come on, double ones.
Not double ones. And you wake up from the dream. You remove you from the initiative. You can watch what's going on, but you're woken up.
Okay.
Tycho, you also have to make a wisdom save. Okay.
Oh.
Zardoz, you can now try to escape by using an athletics or acrobatics check.
Let's do athletics.
Success! You are out of the restraint and do not take any damage. Gridlock, same thing. Athletics or acrobatics to break out. Success! You are no longer restrained and do not take any damage. Load.
You said acrobatics or athletics, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'll use my inspiration.
Okay. Success! You have broken out and you do not take any damage. Tycho, still in despair.
It's a dwarven thing.
Success! You have shaken it off and out of the despair and not taken any damage. Zardoz, make a Constitution save to expunge the sludge you've swallowed.
Ugh.
That is a fail. You're going to take some psychic.
I'm gonna.
Okay,
I was gonna use my inspiration.
go ahead. Use your inspiration.
Sorry, I didn't say that fast enough.
Success! You are free, and on your next turn, you can aid someone. Good luck. Constitution save to expunge the sludge you've swallowed. That
I
is a
use
fail.
my inspiration.
Okay. Success! You are free. And that on your next turn, you can aid somebody. Load. Constitution save to vomit. Success! 3 of you are free. Tycho, you need an athletics or an acrobatics check to get out of the sludge.
Can I cast a teleport spell, or it's got to be a save?
Sure. That's what you want to do. I'll allow that. That's a spell slot, so do that. That's definitely not it. Nice try.
Wrong one. It's this one.
You just splashed us. That's gross.
Understep. Okay, so use that to get out. All right, now there's 3 of you. Only one person can aid, so I guess the 3 of you, or one of you is aiding Tycho on his next save. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So then you might as well go back to Tycho, and you have advantage on the Constitution save as Lode is putting a hoof down your mouth. Oh my God! How'd you fail? Okay. The lion's like, that's not how you do it. So donkey, a lion, and a bird. Try to help a dwarf.
Very good.
Go ahead and a con save. Finally, you break out of it. Okay, so I will end this one. Go to the next dream sequence. The four of you go to the next dream sequence. A terrible scene fills your vision. The angel you saw earlier is surrounded by a throng of fiends, flanked only by two bloodied human knights, wearing the insignia of high-ranking generals. For a moment it seems like they will be able to hold against the devils surrounded them. But then a mighty pit fiend emerges, wearing a devilish grin and a cruel blade. In one fell swoop, the pit fiend severs the angel's hand at the wrist, sending her sword flying far away. The vision begins to darken and fade then, just as the legion of devils finally bury the three valiant warriors beneath their unending numbers. By the way, Tycho, you recognize those two generals. We'll get back to that later. But you recognize those two generals for sure. A huge dark throne of skulls, blades, and bones stands before you. Seated on the throne is a slim, red-skinned devil more than 13 feet tall, wearing a luxurious black and red robes. The angel kneels before the throne. A human paladin kneels on either side of her. The same two that you recognize. All three are beaten and bloodied, looks of utter defeat on their worn faces. To the right stands an enormous pit fiend wearing a sardonic grin, seemingly presenting the captives. The devil on the throne speaks. The dream muffles the words, rendering them inaudible. And a contract appears in a puff of black smoke to float eerily in front of the captives. The pit fiend seems to roar in protest, but a stern look from the figure on the throne silences the fuming devil. Meanwhile, an angry, resolute look comes over the angel's grim features, and after only a moment of hesitation, she signs the contract with a bloody finger. As she does, her wings melt away to blackened vestiges, her golden hair withers to bare her pale scalp, and her glowing halo becomes a ring of infernal fire. One paladin bows his head solemnly before putting his own finger to the contract, immediately sending spasm through his form as it darkens and transforms, turning into something vile and evil. The other paladin roars in grief and anger at the sight of his comrade's betrayal, and swiftly snatches a dagger from his belt and slices his own throat. His limp form falls to the ground to lie completely still, blood flowing thickly from the deep gash in his neck. Just before the dream fades to darkness, you see the fallen angel lean over to touch the body. A dark glow spreads from her fingers to cover the paladin's still form, and the paladin's eyes reopen, though his gaze remains cold and lifeless. All right.
That whole time, Laud is basically silently crying as he witnesses, holy people succumbing.
The dream is over. You guys wake up.
Do we get a short rest?
Yeah, your health is actually whatever it was when you went under. I don't know if you remember. It doesn't really matter at this point, to be honest, because you're gonna be able to rest soon. So Mad Maggie saw that, and she can help you interpret that, unless you guys already know.
So based on what I was told, it seems really cool. This angel fell and pledged her service to a devil, and one of her paladins did too, and the other one didn't. So they killed him and resurrected him as like a mummy or vampire or some kind of shit like that.
Well, he killed himself, but yeah. So
I take it that was Zariel.
That was definitely Zariel, who's now the leader of Avernus. She was the Zariel. Tycho knows, of course, the story of Zariel going, the original Hell Riders, Zariel going down with two generals. Is Olenthius and Haruman were the two generals that he recognized. Maggie, of course, identifies as Modius, the figure in the throne. And she can name Bel, the pit fiend, the former Lord of Avernus, is the same pit fiend that cut off Zariel's hand.
Oh, that's why he's pissed.
Yeah. He defeated the angel. He brought the angel and the
Voted.
paladins to Asmodeus. And Modius said, cool, sign here and give me your soul and you can become the ruler. Of course Bel's pissed.
What a dick move.
It's not right. It isn't right. I admit it's not right, but it is what it is.
So Maggie thinks that you're going to have to find one of those fallen three. You're going to have to either find Bel, Olenthius, or Haruman. And they may be able to point you towards the sword, where the sword is. However, she has no idea where they are. But she has some ideas of where you might be able to get that information.
Is she able to help us discern navigating Avernus with the map that we have?
Yeah. There's because I know there's three places that might be able to help you, or three people. There's I might know. There's a distant cousin of mine, Red Ruth, lives out by the Bone Brambles. Here, I'll actually switch to the other map.
At the Red Ruth Inn.
So over here, over there, she says Red Ruth lives out by the Bone Brambles. Darn good diviner, that one. Bit of a loopy, if you ask me. Then there's also an archwizard named Mordenkainen. Spends most of his time doing research in Avernus. I think you may find him at his tower, at Arkan's tower. It's sometimes there and sometimes not, depending on if he's in hell or not. So you could go check him out. Also, there is a mirror over here. It's called the Mirror of Mephistar, where you can talk to Mephistopheles. And he also, he's a pretty good diviner. He may be able to find out more of, where one of these fallen three are.
Where was Red Ruth?
In the Bone Brambles. That's my cousin.
And can she tell us where we are on the map now?
Not anywhere on this map. But which one are you thinking of going? I can point you in the right direction.
I vote Mordenkainen or Mephistar.
You're tired of hags, huh?
No, I'm on vacation. I want to see something new.
Well, you go to stay at the Red Ruth Inn.
I kind of like the Mage Tower as well, assuming it's there.
Yeah, I don't think we should be dealing with Mephistopheles yet.
We'll probably deal with him at some point after the Avernus part of this.
Yeah. I think we're going to have to make a deal with him to get any information.
So the Mage Tower? You guys okay with the Mage Tower?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay. So she can point you in the direction, but she says, you know what? You should rest first for sure. And I can send you on your way to the tower. Hopefully it's there when you get there. And I've heard you've done some good things around this place.
Oh yeah.
So maybe I can help you out here. I can. I'm sure they can spare that tormentor over there.
Oh yeah, we would love that. Yeah, that's one of the vehicles, right?
Oh, yeah, there's the Tormentor. And I can also give you a Devil's Ride.
Oh,
3 soul coins and 2 weeks of food.
oh,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
This sounds like a great deal. I mean, Maggie, we are so in your debt. I appreciate it. I'll let the Queen know when I get back home. What was
The
your
Queen?
last name, Maggie?
The Queen?
Maggie. Yeah, the fake Queen, the Queen of the Winter Court. You know, when I get back home, I'll let her know what a help you've been here. You know, she'll probably have a boon for
Oh,
you.
honey, if you can do something, if this somehow hurts Zariel, I'm all for it. So I'll
okay.
put 3 soul coins in the party stash there, the inventory.
How long does a soul coin last for like the gas?
How long does it last? I have to go check on my infernal war machines. Infernal war machines, there we are. Actions, bonus actions, weapon station, soul fuel. There we go. The engine at the heart of every infernal war machine has a furnace fueled by soul coins. That's exciting. Among the vehicle's helm controls is a narrow slot in which the soul coin can be fed. Soul coins placed in the slot tumble into the flames, which is 2 categories of sizes smaller than the vehicle containing it. Who cares about that? The furnace consumes a soul coin instantly, expending all the coin's remaining charges at once and destroying the coin in the process. The soul trapped in the coin becomes trapped in the furnace, instead powering the infernal war machine for a duration. Determine how many charges the soul coin has when it is consumed. 1 charge is 24 hours, 2 charge 48 hours, 3 charges 72 hours. So you have 3 coins with 3 charges in it right now. If it's still trapped in the furnace when the duration ends, the soul is destroyed. Not even divine intervention can restore a soul destroyed in this manner. Regardless of its size, a furnace can hold any number of souls. Their screams of anguish audible out to a range of 60 feet. Each new soul fed to the furnace adds more fuel to the vehicle, allowing it to run longer.
Okay.
Also, by the way, Demon Ichor. Putting a flask of Demon Ichor into the war machine's furnace increases the vehicle's speed by 30 feet for 1 minute. Of course,
Night.
yeah,
Nitro.
exactly. When the vehicle speed is increased in this way, roll a d20 at the start of each of the driver's turns. On a 1, the vehicle suffers the furnace rupture result in the mishaps table. And we'll get to mishaps later. But anyway.
So is it just the Tormentor, or is it both the Tormentor and the Devil's Ride
Both.
that need the soul coins? They both, okay.
Both. But they're
Can we just
currently
drag
fueled
them?
up. Both of them are fueled up for 3 days.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's ride.
I thought you were going to rest. You're not going to rest?
Yeah. Rest then ride.
Okay, you have a rest, and that means there is 13 days until El Terrell gets dragged into the river Styx.
All right, let's go. I'm driving the Tormentor, by the way.
So the Tormentor, there's a helm and 1 harpoon flicker. That's really much about it. The rest of people can go on it, but then if you're taking the bike, who's going to be on the bike?
If nobody else wants to, Zardoz will ride the bike. I just like the image of him riding around.
With your mane in the wind, just
Exactly. Leather jacket. Giant sword on his back.
okay. Where am I? All right, I'll remove this for right now. You guys are riding through Avernus. I'm going to go back to you're going to see this map a lot, I won't lie. The Avernus encounter map. It's just how it is. And so you have a Tormentor, Devil's Ride. So you're on the bike. This is going to put you next to it. I don't know where everyone else went, but Am I missing a player? Oh, you guys put yourselves underneath it. Oh, okay.
The owl.
Dan, are you on this map? Did I remove you somehow? Oh, okay, you're underneath the thing. Okay. Move, donkey.
This one has the wrecking ball.
No, it does not have a wrecking ball.
Oh, okay.
No.
Looks like it has blades or something up front.
Yeah, it's got blades in the front, and it's got a one harpoon flinger in the helm. Basically, it's got crushing wheels or raking sides, and that's usually the person at the helm that can do it. So, for the most part, it's a person, holder.
Got it.
Okay. Suddenly, a flash of red appears in the skies above you. What first appears to be a meteor or a ball of fire reveals itself to be a red-winged fiend, clad in beautiful black armor, descending rapidly towards the ground a few hundred feet in front of you. Let me... what are they called again? Coming to a sudden stop mere feet above the plains, the female fiend lands gracefully. Superhero landing, totally. One arm confidently on her hip, and the other waving lazily. The fiend wants you, waiting for you to approach. Okay, where is she? I have her somewhere here. There, that's the name. There.
She's a fiend. I don't think we should suffer her to live.
Yeah, so she's over there waving at you to approach.
Maybe she wants help.
Do you guys think we should parlay, or should we just run her over?
You got wings.
It's a demon,
Like-
right? We could run her over.
Looking at her, I think she's probably a devil, not a demon, but that's a guess. What do you think? Kill her or not kill her?
Find out first.
All right. I guess I'm gonna drive the tormentor up here and stop right in front of her.
Hey.
And I'm gonna say, "Hey, what's up?"
What's up?
So, I have been hired to steal something from you, or to kill you and take your soft stuff, so to speak. And I thought, well, that's a lot of work, So, what do you say? What do you say that I don't kill you, and I give you half my fee? Let's say 10 soul coins right now.
So you'll just give me 10 soul coins and not...
Yeah, and you just give me the shard.
Just to be clear,
Yeah.
this is an individual thing or a group thing?
Well, one of you has the shard of the Sword of Zariel, right? So I've been hired to kill you and take it, but let's not do violence, and let's just say I'm going to give you 10 soul coins, and you just give me the shard, and then we're fine.
So, honey, do you really think you can kill us? I mean, come on now. We got this. I got this big freaking vehicle. I could chomp you.
That's
He
it.
does
Yeah.
fly, right?
This is your answer, I guess.
Well, we can't give you the shard, but we'll take after soul coins.
Well, that's a pity, but I suppose I can't convince you.
I mean, am I saying wrong, guys? I don't think we're giving up the shard, are we?
No, I think that would be bad.
We will take our soul coins, though. We'll be happy. I'll be happy to take our soul coins.
Who am I missing into initiative there? Is someone's way off somewhere I didn't notice? Oh, there's two people way in the back over there.
Yeah, we didn't move up.
Okay.
Sorry, my all my chrome colors got inverted, so everything's all white. So sorry, I'm trying to get that fixed. I don't know what happened. Get us together.
Who's on the harpoon?
That's a good thing to know. Okay, apparently nobody.
Well, who's driving? That's the question.
Janice said that she was
Janet.
driving.
Okay, so
Janet
Janet's
is
the driver.
driving.
Okay, then
You guys all
it
hit
can
harder
be
than me. I should be on the harpoon.
yeah.
All right. Unless you want it, Lod. You can have it if you want it.
No, I got it. Well, it depends. If she flies up, we'll see.
All right, Laud.
All right. Go ahead and move up to here. And smack her.
You're getting off the vehicle is what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
That's it.
Versatile, right?
Yes, she's a fiend.
Perfect. $14 and 5. Pop that out. And I will, with that push, that hit, I'll push her back 5 feet.
Okay. Oh, I'm using the squares instead of actually the things. There we go.
And then, yep. And I'll just kind of stay right there, I guess. Oh, there we go. Everything came back. Good. All right, that was weird.
I'm gonna get out of my harpoon seat. Cast protection from evil and good on Big Bird, and get back in my harpoon seat.
Protection from good. Okay. That's going to change
On Red Storm.
immediately. Zardos.
Alright, so Zardoz is gonna rage. And
Which
he's
makes you
gonna...
big, I'm assuming.
Yep. And then he's going to activate his elemental cleaver. It's part of his rage. And he's going to, it's going to be thunder damage. Let's see, he's going to step to, actually, no. It's here. And attack.
Yeah, it's a hit.
So here is the damage from the regular, and then the elemental cleaver damage. And that's thunder. I don't know if she's resistant.
Nope.
Okay, I picked the right one then. And so I will attack again.
Oh, it doesn't say thunder on there. Oh, okay, interesting.
No, he gets to choose between fire,
Okay.
cold,
Yeah, thunder was
thunder.
fine.
Yeah,
I just didn't.
like-
I didn't double check. That's
yeah.
fine. So that looks like a crit to me.
Yep, it does, which is good. And then the cleaver. And that will be his turn.
Good luck.
I will fly over here. Top of Banner.
That's a miss.
That really sucks. And bonus action flurry of blows.
That's a miss. Yeah, that's a miss. Janet, you're currently driving, right?
Yep, I am driving, and I'm going to use a bonus action, hit Mantle of Majesty, and command her to grovel.
Okay. She has advantage on the saving throw as she has magic resistance.
All right, and then for my action, I am going to drive the vehicle around here and try to run her over, and then come out over here.
Okay. It is. You will be running over both Gridlock and Eliza, by the way, doing that.
Even if I go around Gridlock, can I drive around?
You're
Gridlock?
not that good with that vehicle. Oh
Okay.
my. It's a straight line. You're going over both of them.
All right. In that case, I'm not gonna drive over. I'm not gonna try to drive over her.
Oh, what fun is that?
I don't want to drive over my friends. Instead,
Oh, okay.
I'll just move the vehicle up to here.
Okay.
That's my action. And I guess Tycho's with me.
Yeah, Tycho's with you. Okay, so what does my script say? What was I supposed to hit first? Okay, so that would be in the group. So, sorry, just thinking. Yeah, it'll be, he is going to shoot a bolt. He's going to become visible when he shoots. And it is going to be the two people that are in the tormentor there. You will have to make the dexterity save. The person in the helm gets +5. The person in the harpoon gets +2 from the cover.
So it's 21, I guess.
No, you rolled you roll with the tormentor, so don't do that. We'll move out of the way there, so you can select yourself better.
I can't select myself.
By selecting yourself is like clicking on yourself, right?
Yeah,
So
I can't see myself.
I moved the. Do you want me to just complete your move? I don't understand. Like I moved the vehicle so far away now.
Yeah, right now I see two tormentors on my screen, one here and one here.
Oh,
and
then
the
you
one
need to
that's
refresh.
here.
You need to refresh then, yeah.
If I refresh, I'm worried I will be out for like 10 minutes. Can you just?
Okay, so automatic fail. Excellent. I'll do that instead. What's your choice? Give me a tech save, whichever way you want.
Okay, I'll roll it off my character.
Okay, so you're +2, +5, 17. That is exactly what you needed, so you won't be blind. Tycho, 11. That's without the +2, I'm assuming? Or is that
No,
with
with
the
the
+2?
+2, I already added
Okay,
it.
thank you for doing that. Appreciate that. So you will be blinded. Both of you are going to take the damage, though. That's unavoidable. And it's also actually damage to the... There's a concentration check for whatever that you add. Also supposed to bite the tormentor as well. Okay, so that was that guy. I'm going to move the tormentor back to on top of you guys. And it's Eliza's turn. Your protection from evil, so I give a disadvantage if I attack you. However, this isn't an attack roll. She uses her lasso, like an evil Wonder Woman. And you have to make and Gridlock Red Storm will have to make a dexterity save.
Echoes in love.
Tycho can't see it, he's blind.
Do I have advantage because I got evasion now?
No, evasion doesn't give you advantage on dex saves. That's a success. You are not restrained. Cheat. Oh, that's good enough. Load.
All right. Cool. Gonna walk up here. Actually, you know what? Let's see. So he's restrained. If I
He is not restrained. He made his saving throw.
Oh, he made the save. Okay, good. Since he is large, can I flank from right here?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Cool. Then I am going to just go ahead and let's do some good old Spirit Guardians. No, it's fine. Let's smack her.
That's a miss.
Okay. That is it.
Tycho, you were blind.
I'm gonna dodge.
Dodge? Okay, you were blind until the end of the Orphan's next turn, by the way, so you're just blind right now. Zardos.
Alright, so Zardos is gonna continue wailing blood. Yep.
That's a hit.
Elemental cleaver damage. And you can take a second attack.
That would be a hit, but she is going to use her reaction to parry.
Jerk. I am going to use my bonus action, and I am going to Daunting Roar her.
That's Daunting Roar. Okay, so that's her.
Yep. Saving throw. Oh.
I succeed.
Alright, then that is my turn.
Good luck.
Alright.
That's a hit.
I'm also putting a stunning strike on that.
I'm fine.
Just +8.
That's a hit.
And action unarmed strike.
That's a hit. Janet.
Okay, I'm going with Fey Magic. That there is mischief. Let me roll my d4. 4.
Why isn't my thing expanding? Anyway, what's 4? Because mine doesn't seem to be expanding. I don't know why.
Mine's not expanding either, so give me a chance and I'll look at it. Difficult terrain. That's difficult terrain.
Okay.
So not a great one. Okay?
Molasses.
And,
Got it.
Yes, molasses is difficult terrain. Bonus action, I can't target him because he's under the tormentor, but I'm using Bardic Inspiration. I'm giving Bardic Inspiration.
You can target the combat through the combat tracker, by the way.
Okay.
All right, so Bardic Inspiration. And your Bardic Inspiration is a D8. All right.
Thank you.
Okay, so difficult terrain. Oh, noes. Let's see. Any attack roll against the bird, I have disadvantage. This is upsetting. A lot of these bolts he only has one of, right? Goddamn orphans. Oh, this is a con save. Even better. So he's going to do a paralysis bolt on the bird. So there's a Constitution save in there for you. Okay, that is a fail. You are going to be paralyzed for a minute. You can, at the end of each of your turns, you can re-roll the save to get out of it, and you also take some lightning damage. There. He's just going to stand in the molasses. No, he's not going to stand in the molasses. He's going to get out of the molasses. It's sticky.
Crossbow bow?
It's not... Okay, he's using a crossbow bow, but no, there was no attack roll. So no, you cannot deflect missiles, because it's not the it's not an attack roll with the crossbow. It's like a special ability.
Right. Just wanted to ask.
Yep. All right, that's his turn. She is going to... She doesn't have the reaction anymore. She is going to grapple the paralyzed person, which will automatically succeed. She will then provoke an attack of opportunity from Laud and Zardoz as she's going to fly up.
You betcha.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to do the honors first?
No, you go ahead.
Okay.
As a reminder, Bill, Zardoz doesn't have advantage anymore because Gridlock is paralyzed. That's a miss.
Okay.
Oh, bummer.
And my blindness drops off after
At the end of her turn. Oh, the end of Orthan's turn. So yes, your blindness is off.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. I apologize.
Thank you.
That is a miss. So she is going to fly 30 feet up because it is difficult. I mean, difficult terrain when you're half speed when you're carrying somebody. And that is her turn. Load.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just back up a little bit here. There, and I'll do guiding bolts from my mace.
That's a hit.
Perfect. Nice. I'm gonna hide behind the lion.
Take go.
All right. I'm gonna try something. I summon Bell. I can do it within 60 feet, so I'm going to put him up in the air right next to Gridlock and this really hot Wonder Woman chick. And as my action, I am going to cast Thunder Step from Bell, and I'm going to carry Gridlock with me.
Nice.
Oh wait, I can't do that. Thunder
Okay.
Step is not prepared.
Oh, then that'll be too bad then.
I know. I also just swapped them out last rest. Son of a. Sorry, Gridlock.
That's all right.
It was a decent plan. We'll
It
go with
was. I was pretty impressed. You're going for the plan
Tasha.
B. Tasha's Mind Whip, she has advantage on the save because she has magic resistance. Well, what do you do, eh? Still take half damage.
That's the dice gods telling me off. And that's all I got.
Zardoz.
All right, so
This guy's 30 feet up.
this is the beauty of my subclass here. Elemental Cleaver allows him to use any weapon as if it has the thrown property. So he is
Any
going
weapon
to,
as if you have the prone property?
the thrown
Oh,
property.
thrown.
So he
Okay.
can, can basically throw redemption at it.
Yep. That's right.
And it
I know
returns
that.
and it returns to his hand.
Yep. It's ridiculous, but it is part of it.
So you said she's 30 feet up?
30 feet in the air, yep.
Yes, this counts as a long.
So it'll be a disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah.
But who cares? It's cool. That's a miss.
But it misses. Yep. Oh well. So it comes back to his hand, and he's going to do it again.
Yep. Like most thrown ones, you need to manipulate to like throw up javelins and stuff. But if it goes right back into your hand, it doesn't matter. And yeah, that's still a miss.
Oh well. Yeah. Oh, never mind.
All right. Gridlock can't do a damn thing, but at the end of his turn, he can make a Constitution save. I'll repost it for you. You are still paralyzed. Janet.
Alright, first thing I'm gonna do, if I can grab this, move that thing over him again. And roll my d4. Come on, please get a 3. I haven't got a 3 all game. 4. Difficult terrain again.
I thought 2 was difficult terrain.
No, 4 is difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
2 is, I think, 2 is blinded, which is...
Oh, okay. Would have been much better.
2 and 3 are the ones you want. You don't want extreme rolls. You want, like, center of mass rolls.
Okay.
Debating what to do here. I'm going to go ahead and... I think I'm just going to blast her.
Well, that's a hit.
That's it.
1. I'm going to blast her again.
Damage. Yeah, that's a hit.
4 more. And bonus action, I'm giving inspiration to Gridlock.
Gridlock Bardic Inspiration. D8. Okay.
Where's my inspiration? There it is. And that'll be the end of my turn.
By the way, you would have had advantage on your first blast.
Well, I hit anyway, so.
I was just saying if you want to do a crit fish.
I'll roll a 20 to see if I would get a crit.
It's long past. I wouldn't take it anyway. It's way too long past. All right. So this time, doesn't say anything otherwise. So I am going to shoot an entangle bolt at the lion. Again, I don't need attack rolls for these guys. These guys are that good with their crossbow. You do need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is this something he can see coming?
Yes.
And he has advantage.
You say no to the entangle bolt. Does this one do any damage? I don't think it does. No, because it's not one of those, use every turn thing. So he is going to move to here. Eliza is going to use her action to remove the shard from the paralyzed gridlock. She is then going to let him go. Yahoo! So you're going to land prone and take a little bit of damage. Yeah,
Slow fall I can't use.
You can't. You are currently paralyzed.
Yep.
Then for her action, or for her move action, she will move up 90 feet and probably go about up 90 feet and over 90 feet. So there, 60 feet, sorry. And she said, "All right, we're out of here. We got it. Load."
All right. I chase after her. And I say, you're not going anywhere.
You can't parry a guiding bolt.
Nope.
Love the damage, though.
Right. And that's all I got.
Tycho!
I got damage and taker.
Bonus action, the skull's going to move 30 feet closer to her.
So you can move up and over 30 feet, right? So you can move up 30 feet as well. According to D&D rules. Yeah, according to D&D's bad flying rules, yes.
I'll take that. Make it a smaller triangle. Oops. And then I'm going to try a desperate spell through the skull. You're going to lose your protection spell, buddy.
Ooh, that is desperate. It doesn't have anything to anchor on, so it disappears like almost immediately. If I remember right.
Basically the first turn, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a one and done for that type of thing, and she makes that save on her turn. And after that, it's gone, right? So pop that out.
Yeah, if she makes her turn, nothing happens. If she fails, she falls.
Oh, I see why the description's not on there. My D&D Beyond importer lost the key. So that's why all that stuff didn't come in. So I will fix that. Because the web stuff didn't have it in there either. I'm like, what the hell? What's going on? Alright, so now that's fixed for... The next time we import these spells, we'll actually have a description properly. Okay, Zardos.
Zardos is going to move to here.
You have a 45 move?
I do.
Okay.
Leonins at 35, and then
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Barbarians
45.
get 10
Got
plus. Yeah. How far up did you say she was?
90.
90. So would I be able to hit her with 120 reach?
Yes.
Here?
120, yes. But is
So
that still long range?
It's the maximum limit of a javelin.
Oh, okay, so it's still long range.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a toss with a javelin, but the first thing I'm gonna do is move the cleaver to the javelin before I throw it. So if I do hit her, I get the extra damage.
Does it take a bonus action to do that?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
bonus I'm using. Yeah. Nope, doesn't matter.
That's a miss. But because it returned to you, you can do it again.
That's right.
And that's a
All
hit.
right.
All right. So where's the?
Nope, I need damage.
Nope. I hit the wrong one. Sorry.
Now, this is not counted as magic anymore, is it?
That's not. But what I'm gonna
Okay.
tack on here is this damage is. This is thunder still. But
Woo!
that's my turn.
All right, Gridlock, who is paralyzed. Here, I'll post the con save for you again. There we go.
Oh, my screen is locked.
Okay, so do you want me to roll it for you, or?
Fine.
Hello?
Think I got it.
Okay. That's a fail. You were still paralyzed.
You do have bardic inspiration.
Yes, you can roll an extra d8 and try to get a 8,
You
I
need
guess.
Wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, just save it.
Janet.
Whew, all right, so first thing first, move this freaking thing over this guy here. And roll my d4. 1. So that would be
Apple
Charge.
pie.
Apple
It's
pie.
wisdom save, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, do orphans have magic resistance? Of course they do. Almost all devils do. So that is a wisdom save with advantage. I succeed. No apple pie for me.
All right.
He doesn't like apple pie. He prefers cherry.
No.
The Eldritch Blast turn.
You have advantage. No, never mind. The Leon would. So.
Okay, I don't know which one was
That's a
first.
hit.
It was the
Doesn't matter. I'll take it. I don't care.
3.
3
enough?
points of damage. No.
Oh crap. Mm, 15.
That's a miss.
I know. No. Right. I will end. But no. I'm gonna bonus action and use no. She's 90 feet up. Let me see what range is. No, it's not good enough. Anyhow, I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. The orphan is I think he'll do one more attack against the Leonin. It's an action, so that is the entanglement. There's the deck save. Oh, so it was already in there. Sorry.
And that's another one. He can see that coming, right?
Yep. You can see it coming. That is a fail. You are going to be restrained for 1 hour by sticky webbing. You can use an action to make a dex or strength check to get out of it. And then, as a bonus action, he's going to turn invisible. All right, let's see if you guys have a chance. As Eliza has to make that deck save. She has magic resistance, so she has advantage. The DC is a whopping 14. I succeed.
Oh, close. For a +7.
I am going to move at 60, so 120. 120 and 90 is 210 feet away. And I'll put her there, but really she's, it's 210 feet out of the way. I don't know if any of you guys have any way of getting to her, but I'll do another round just in case. Load. And the web is now gone. It imploded.
I deleted it.
If you don't do anything by her turn next, she will have escaped.
Yeah, I don't think there's much we can really do. Good luck. I'm gonna go ahead and give you some guidance, or not? Yeah. So target that, and I don't even have my hotbar spells. There it is.
So he's got Bardic Inspiration and Guidance.
He needs it.
Skull is gonna move
You got it, Psycho.
30 in and 30 up.
So that means
it
he
matters.
is 210 minus 90. That far feet.
120.
I needed 150, so I'm casting a fireball through the skull.
Fireball, eh?
Fireball? I believe that's
Change the damage.
I did change the damage.
Okay, let's say
I was like,
fireball, huh? You're in hell, son.
Hold on. This is a bludgeoning ball.
It's a bludgeoning ball.
For a sec. I'm zoomed in too much.
Well, I don't care. I don't care. I know who you're doing it at. I don't care if you drop the template. It's not important.
Okay.
I'll just roll the. I do have advantage on the saving throw. I get a 20. I still take half damage though. And let's face it, I don't have evasion. So half of 13 is more than 4. She drops.
Nice.
The Orphan's gone. He's out of here. Done. I'm going to end the fight. So, because he's gone. You have successfully gotten your shard back, and she had 10 of the soul coins. The Orphan had the other 10. So you also get 10 soul coins from her and a rope. So I'll change the rope. Also, she does have plate mail. I don't know if you guys need that or not.
I'm good. I don't know if you guys do.
Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys actually wanted plate mail at this stage.
You turned it into half plate loud?
Yo, I could, blacksmith it. Yeah, I don't need to use my special affinity for that because it's over 100 gold, but I can turn it into half plate for you easily.
Okay. Yeah, let's take that rope.
Should I put it in party stash, or does someone in particular wish it?
Well, Janet could if it's a rope of entanglement like them bitches currently usually carry, and Janet could definitely use it. But if someone else wants it instead, she's got a lot of bonus action stuff where she can't cast a spell, and that would be good to use as an action. But if someone else would rather have it, they can take it.
Have fun. I'd love that half plate though. If you could do it loud.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll put the
Okay.
rope of entanglement in there. And who's going to carry this plate?
You could just give. I mean, half plate is really just half the armor essentially, right? So you can just give the half plate to.
You can't make half plate right now, so no, I'm not.
Oh, okay. You can
So
give
I'll
me
put
them.
the plate armor. You want to give it to yourself, not Tycho?
Oh, you can give. I mean, can Tycho carry it?
I
No,
doubt
I
he
don't have
can.
the strength to carry
Okay,
it.
I can.
Okay. Put it on the pack mule.
We also have a vehicle. We can stuff it in there.
All right. So that's where we'll end it tonight. Good for you guys. I seriously thought I was going to steal that from you. I didn't think you had a chance. I thought it was over. So good job with the bowling ball. That's how you call it. The bowling ball. But good job. I hope you guys were entertained tonight. A little bit of a different game than you would normally be with hunting devils and so on with weird machines. But I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Have a good night,
Yeah.
and we'll see you guys next week.
Sounds good.
Thanks,
Night,
Darren.
y'all.
Have a good week, you guys.
Yep. Likewise.
Have a
Thanks,
good one,
Darren. Bye,
everybody.
guys.